Amira from iTrain Kids. We are very excited to be hosting this year's MYDIGITALMAKER virtual fair for the Central and Southern region. We are very excited to be bringing to you a whole lots of activities like webinars, workshops, computational thinking challenges, and Minecraft competitions, and so much more. You can still sign up for any of our sessions at www.itrainkids.com/MDNF 2021 or click in the comments. Shall we get started on today's program? Let's go!
Dan selamat datang dari MYDIGITALMAKER Fair, virtual fair untuk hari yang kedua. Nantikan kami ada pelbagai lagi sesi menarik yang menanti kamu semua. Let me introduce you to Rachel Quillen, Generation Unlimited Consultant, and Siddharth Jayakuhan, intern from UNICEF Malaysia, for their session Ruang Belia Bersama at Kita Connect.
All right, over to us.
Yes, over to you, Rachel.
All right, thank you, Elizabeth. Hello dan selamat petang semua. Selamat datang ke sesi Ruang Belia Bersama Kita Connect. I hope all of you have had your lunch already. And nama saya Rachel, seperti yang dikatakan oleh Elizabeth, dan ini adalah teammate saya, Sid atau Siddharth. Dan kami sangat teruja pada hari ini kerana dapat berjumpa dengan semua atas talian. So warm welcome, hello to all those who are here on the Zoom, and also to all those who are tuning in live on the live stream on Facebook. Welcome! So today's session is going to be slightly different. Kita akan mengadakan sesi yang ada sedikit perbezaan berbanding sesi yang lain yang mungkin kamu telah sertai di MYDIGITALMAKER Fair. This session dikira seperti sesi icebreaker, hanya untuk memperkenalkan Kita Connect kepada semua orang. Yeah? So, all right, before we proceed, I'm going to pass the time to Sid to just tell us a little bit of what we can expect from today's session. Over to you, Sid.
All right, thanks, Rachel. Hi semua, nama saya Siddharth, atau Anda boleh memanggil saya Sid, dan saya adalah seorang pelatih atau intern di UNICEF. So, I'm very happy to be here and meet all of you. So, before we begin, ini adalah agenda untuk sesi ini. Dan kami akan bermula dengan memperkenalkan siapa tu UNICEF dan apa sebenarnya itu Kita Connect. Seterusnya, kami akan bermain sesuatu quiz Mentimeter, mana kami akan mengetahui lebih lanjut apa yang anda semua lakukan semasa PKP. Lepas tu, kami akan mengakhiri dengan berkongsi mengenai sesi yang akan datang di Kita Connect dan bagaimana anda boleh mengambil bahagian. Back to you, Rachel.
All right, so let's dive in deep quickly to the first area of discussion or introduction that we're going to do. We're going to introduce to you who UNICEF Malaysia is and what Kita Connect is. So kita akan mulakan dengan Kita Connect. Apa itu Kita Connect? Kita Connect adalah sebenarnya satu program atas talian yang dijalankan sepanjang tahun untuk remaja seperti anda yang berumur 13 ke 25 tahun. Ya, di mana kamu akan dapat peluang untuk menyertai perbualan yang bermakna mengenai topik semasa seperti kesihatan emosi dan mental, mempelajari tentang hak kanak-kanak dan juga pembangunan diri, kemahiran insania dan lain-lain. Okay, so you will also learn and develop soft skills such as the ability to debate, storytelling, and also self-expression opportunities. And most importantly, for us here at UNICEF, kamu akan dipupuk untuk menjadi pemacu perubahan dalam komuniti anda. Our hope at UNICEF is that we are able to help encourage you, empower you to become drivers of change within your community. So now moving on to who UNICEF is and what UNICEF does. So terusnya we'll tell you a little bit about who we are. UNICEF adalah satu organisasi antara kerajaan antarabangsa yang menyediakan program untuk kanak-kanak dan remaja di seluruh Malaysia, ya. Dan selain itu, UNICEF juga bekerjasama dengan kerajaan Malaysia, NGO dan organisasi belia untuk memastikan hak dan kesihatan kanak-kanak dan remaja dipelihara. So that's what we do at UNICEF, where we ensure that rights and the well-being of every child and adolescent is protected. And we also develop all sorts of programs for young people across Malaysia. All right, so now that we're done with the brief introduction, let's get to know each other. Over to you, Sid.
Alright, thanks Rachel. So sekarang kami akan bermain satu quiz Mentimeter. I'm sure some of you have played before. Di mana kami akan mengetahui lebih lanjut apa yang anda semua melakukan semasa PKP. What have you guys been up to during lockdown? So I'd like to invite all of you untuk membuka player web anda dan pergi ke menti.com dan masukkan kod ini. Alright, so I'll take us to Mentimeter now. Anda boleh pergi menti.com dan masukkan kod 69281358 atau Anda juga boleh scan QR code di sebelah kanan ini.
Yeah, kepada sesiapa yang who are watching from Facebook Live, you can join us too. So make sure you scan the code or type in menti.com and enter the code and join us. Yeah, and you can give us heart shapes, thumbs up, maybe a cat emoji. So we'll give everyone some time.
Yep, you can react with functions down here.
All right, someone is giving a heart, one like. Any more? We'll wait for a little bit just to make sure that the people on live stream have the time and the opportunity to join us. Okay, it's coming in. Yeah, it's coming in. Welcome everybody. Selamat datang ke sesi bersama kita connect.
Keep giving us those reactions. Okay, shall we begin, Rachel?
Yes, we shall.
All right. So, soalan pertama. Bagaimana Anda menghabiskan masa Anda selama PKP? How have you spent your time in lockdown? So, soalan ini adalah soalan word cloud. So when you type something, it will pop up on the screen. And the more people type that same thing, the larger the word will get.
Someone says UNICEF lover. We love you too.
Game.
Apa
Tell us
lagi?
what kind of game.
Yeah. Boleh bagi
Baca
jawapan
buku.
yang jujur, okay? Give us honest answers. Tell us what you've been up to. Dota.
Dota, okay. Sleep and eat. Valorant, okay.
Ramai yang kata reading, ya?
Tell us what you're reading. Baca buku apa?
Makan, minum, tidur. Ada yang kata.
Tengok TV series.
Squid Game. Wow. Squid Game.
Okay, I'll give it 10 seconds more and then we'll go to the next question.
Yeah. So a lot of people are saying reading, right? Because that's the biggest one that's showing right now. Wow.
Looks
really
like
good.
reading, games, those are the popular ones.
Oh, ada yang kata bosan tak tahu buat apa. Ya, memang ya, faham. Melukis.
Okay, so soalan 2. Adakah Anda telah mempelajari kemahiran atau hobi yang baru semasa PKP? During lockdown, did you pick up any new skills or any new hobbies? Okay, 4 people said yes. Boleh beri jawapan yang jujur ya. There's no judgment here or anything. All right. So it looks like most people said yes. Okay, so next question. Kongsilah dengan kami apa kemahiran dan hobi baru yang Anda pelajari semasa PKP. Tell us what these skills and hobbies are that you learned during lockdown. Menjahit, okay,
Menjahit.
very useful.
Coding.
Coding, it's like 2 people learn coding. Robotics.
Cook eggs.
Cooks
Great
eggs.
skills. Great skill.
Very important skill.
Walking.
Canva. Oh.
Nice. Any other answers? Let us know by typing it in.
Dota, yep, definitely a lot to learn there.
Dota.
Being otaku and cook.
Drawing comics. Oh, nice.
Someone that's editing as well. That's
Oh,
interesting.
nice.
Okay, thank you for your answers semua. So second, membawa kita ke soalan seterusnya. Okay, so adakah hobi atau kemahiran ini melibatkan bekerja atau berhubung dengan orang lain? Do these hobbies that you learn, do they involve speaking or working with other people?
I think they probably have to think about it. Does it involve
True.
people or does it alone? Is it alone?
It's probably a gray area for some things.
Yeah, right. I think so. So 3 people are saying yes, 2 are saying no. All right.
Oh, 4 people said yes. Okay. I'll take us to the next question. I think it's a very straightforward question. So, bagaimana Anda terus berhubung dengan keluarga Anda dan rakan-rakan Anda semasa PKP? How have you been keeping in touch with your friends and family during lockdown?
Wow, orang yang pertama kata Discord. Very nice.
People said messaging apps with the
Yeah,
WhatsApp and Telegram.
That's very common, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, somebody said social media. All right, terima kasih. Okay, so seterusnya, adakah Anda mengusahakan sesuatu projek semasa PKP? Tell us what that project is. What have you been up to during, have you worked on any projects during lockdown? So ini juga soalan word cloud. So, oh no, I don't think this is a word cloud. Yeah, you can write as much as you want here. RBT. Okay. He's keeping a diary. That's very interesting. Melukis, coding, robotics. Ada seorang yang lukis komik.
Podcast. Wow.
YouTube as well.
Wow, looks like this crowd has been really using their time, doing and learning a lot of things.
It looks, Rachel, like 2 people are interested in keeping diary and journaling. I'm sure they'd be interested in the art of journaling workshop.
Yeah.
We have later.
Can't wait to tell you about it. We'll tell you about it more later.
Okay, so I think we've got a lot of answers here. Kasih semua. So, next question. Apakah yang Anda rasa suka selama ini? What have you found difficult during lockdown? Balik kampung, ya memang.
Oh ya, memang tak dapat peluang untuk balik kampung. Ya, saya juga dah lama tak balik kampung. Jumpa atuk dan nenek. Ya. Shopping, ya.
PR. Exercising, that's also true.
Yeah. Meeting friends, that's right. It's like everyone is online meeting friends, right? That's the only way to meet friends. So, not easy. Ya, kami faham memang sangat susah ya.
Okay, so take us to the last question. Sekiranya Anda masuk ke PKP sekali lagi, apakah aktiviti baru yang Anda ingin mencuba? If you were to go into lockdown again, are there any new activities that you'd like to try? Baking?
Sage, while we're waiting for their answers, what do you think your answer will be? If you went back to PKP, what do you think is one skill you would like to?
I think I'd like to try gardening.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's
but
nice.
don't have to wait for lockdown to try that.
Cook for other food, okay, baking, coding.
Vanessa Chia in the chat said programming. It's great.
Oh, nice. Programming. Hi, Vanessa. Well, you're in the right place with MDEC. Eliminate COVID, please. Oh, yes, that's right. We're all there with you. Sell things to earn money. Wow, very entrepreneurial. I like that.
Someone said animation. That's also very interesting.
Yes, learn French. Wow, I would like to learn French. That would be nice. Belajar nak
Belajar
jadi
YouTube.
YouTuber. Yeah. Rasanya MDEC ada konten ya, yang mengajar pelajar cara untuk menjadi YouTuber. Animation.
Okay, so terima kasih semua untuk jawapan Anda. And that's it for the Mentimeter. So thank you for taking part. I'll take us back to PowerPoint. Okay, so sekarang let's take a look at sesuatu video dengan a friend of ours who during lockdown learned some new skills. So we'll see what young people have been up to during lockdown. My Wi-Fi is a bit slow.
No worries. Some technical issue. Sorry, please bear with us. Maybe we can try to reload it.
Okay.
Renegade, 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 renegade,
Okay, so I think it may have been a bit blurry, but Abang Hanif ni dia telah belajar a few card tricks here. So it's very interesting what you can learn when you're on lockdown, when you have the time.
Yeah, that's right. You become very creative, right? So you force yourself out of the boredom to learn something new. And it's so encouraging to hear all the new things that you've learned during this time of PKP. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so next. Oops. Okay, so next we're going to learn some sign language. Kami akan belajar bahasa isyarat bersama Serena. Dan sesi ini adalah dari sesi UNICEF yang kami telah menjalankan a few months ago. So I'd like to invite everybody. Not many people on Zoom here with us today, but if you are, please turn on your cameras and kami boleh we can sign together.
Yeah, so just encouraging everyone. I see Tasmi, Vanessa, Kirti here on the call, Ivy. Please turn on your cameras and we will try to do this activity together. Amira, Natasha.
All right, shall we start?
Yes, let's begin.
Okay.
So let's all sign the alphabet together. And I'd like to invite everybody to turn on their cameras for this as well. So we'll be signing the alphabet. Remember that you're signing with your dominant hand. So I'm right-handed, so I'll be doing all these signs with my right hand. All right, let's begin. So first of all, we've got A, which is like this. A, B, C, which looks just like the letter C, D, which kind of looks like a lowercase letter d, E with all 4 fingers on top of your thumb. F, G. And it kind of looks like with your 2 fingers, you're about to grab something. So G for grab. That's an easy way to remember that. H. I always think it kind of looks like H, you know, there. The lowercase h has 2 little legs. It's kind of like that. I. Then J does something really cool where you take your I and you go J. So it's I, J. K, with your thumb on the middle knuckle of your middle finger. And K is a big one. So if you remember K is like this, later on you'll see that P is literally just take K and turn it upside down. P. So we'll get to that later. L, pretty intuitive. I think you guys could see this one coming. Then M, with 3 fingers on top of your thumb, like that. And one way to remember that is it kind of looks like the lowercase m with the 3 lines. So that's M. And then similar logic there with N, with 2 legs, like the lowercase n, just like that. And then we've got O, another one you probably could have guessed. Looks exactly like the letter O. Then remember I said K is like this and P is upside down. So that's P. Then Q, and your Q, your thumb and your index don't actually touch. And if you guys remember, G was like this and Q is just like that. Then you've got R, which I kind of feel like looks like a lowercase r if you look at just the top of the tips of the fingers. So this is R, and then S, with your hand kind of in a fist. Remember, if A is like this, S is like that. Those are 2 that can sometimes get confused. So that's S, and then T. T, I always think there are about 2 ways to remember it. Number 1, if you can kind of see, that makes like an uppercase T. Or another way that some deaf children have taught me is that your thumb in between your middle finger and your index finger kind of looks like a turtle head popping out. So T for turtle. Whatever works best for you. And then you've also got U, V, again, another one you probably could have seen coming, W, X, Y, and Z. Z is really fun. You take your index finger and you just trace out a Z. All right, very cool. So now I'm gonna do a word for us to all sign out together. Let's do Malaysia. It's where we're all at right now. Ready, guys? So M, A, L, A, Y, S, I, A. Malaysia. And then how about hello? H, E, with your fingers on top of your thumb. L, L, O. Hello.
Okay, terima kasih semua. Hope you found that both entertaining and educational. Okay, so I'll pass it to Rachel. Yeah, back to you, Rachel.
Sure. Thank you so much, Sid, for bringing us through the activity. Now we'll move on to telling you a little bit about what to expect at Kita Connect and what we actually do at Kita Connect. And I'll give you a brief overview of Kita Connect's journey. Now, Kita Connect bermula melalui ruang dalam talian di Telegram pada awal wabak COVID-19 tahun lepas. Yeah, at that time, that was one of the ways where we wanted to connect with young people like you untuk memastikan anak muda seperti anda mendapatkan kemaskini yang tepat berkaitan COVID dan maklumat kesihatan mental yang boleh dipercayai. Hari ini, terdapat lebih daripada 500,000 orang muda di Malaysia yang menyertai Kita Connect melalui sesi dan aktiviti yang merangkumi topik-topik menarik seperti yang dikatakan tadi, kesihatan emosi dan mental, mempelajari tentang hak kanak-kanak, pembangunan diri, kemahiran insannya, dan lain-lain lagi. So Kita Connect is a platform where you can come and join a community of friends to grow and learn, whether it's through building your soft skills, whether it's through learning about children's rights, whether it's to learn about information regarding mental health, and a huge range of other social issues that you will really be able to benefit from. All right. So we'll bring you through some snippets of some past events that have happened before. Ini adalah antara sesi yang telah dijalankan di Kita Connect pada tahun lepas. Antara sesi adalah seperti siri perspektif. Kita telah menjemput kawan kita Viviana dari Sabah. Sesiapa yang kenal Viviana, dia adalah pelajar panjat pokok. Yeah, she was a student who took her examinations on a tree, and we were so curious about her life, and we wanted to learn more about her life, all the way in Sabah, in the interiors of Sabah. And so she came online and spoke to all our friends at Kita Connect, and all of us learned so much from her. Kami juga telah menjalankan sesi seperti mengenai media literacy, cara untuk memastikan berita yang kamu terima adalah benar atau palsu. Right, so it's learning media literacy skills so that you are able to decipher between what are real information and what are false informations. Okay, and along with that, tons of other contents and events that we've posted where a lot of young people have joined us and really benefited from our session. One of the past sessions series that we've just had at Kita Connect is on mental health. We know that mental health is right now a struggle for a lot of people, and that they are affected by just the pandemic and by lockdown, and sometimes it's hard to process your emotions. And so we invited experts to come on Kita Connect untuk mengajar kita cara untuk menjaga kesihatan mental dan emosi kita. And so we're going to show you some quick snapshots of past events. If you can see, now that's Viviana in the middle. Itu adalah pelajar Viviana dari Sabah. Dan sesi yang lain yang telah kita menjalankan di Kita Connect. Moving on to the next slide. Yeah, here you go. Some other sessions. All right, and now we're going to show you a really brief video, and this session is a snippet of what happened in just a couple of months ago when we celebrated Merdeka, and we had a topic on unity, and we invited the one and only Farah Ann, the gymnast of Malaysia who represented Malaysia at the Olympics. And she came and she shared and inspired our young people. So let's take a look at what she has to say.
Hello, friends.
How are you all? I'm so excited to be here today, and I see so many faces. I'm proud to be a Malaysian. So being an athlete, this really, really resonates with me, because when I go out there, I'm not Farah Ann. I am the Malaysian gymnast. I represent my country, and I'm so proud to be able to go out there and say that I'm Malaysian, I'm from Malaysia. And people ask me about, why do you look, sometimes we go as a team, like, why do you all look so different? I'm saying because this is what Malaysia is that we are different racially, ethnically. We have different races, religion, we have different cultures, but this is what makes us who we are. We learn to respect other people's cultures, we learn to respect each other, and we learn to live as well together. So that is why I'm so proud to be part of a country that honors that.
Unity is about all of the people can live together and help each others without looking for their race and religions.
This pandemic time where there's a crisis happening and all of us coming together and supporting, that is really a great thing, honestly. Like, we are coming together as a country and really supporting the frontliners and everyone out there. Honestly, that's a great thing. So this is all leading us somewhere. I really believe that this is all going to lead to something amazing in the future.
I just firmly believe that education is one of the tools to help us unite. What would you do next? Or what are you doing?
Me and my other friends, we were actually working on a project to promote diversity in education and to demolish discrimination in education.
We have amazing food, we have amazing people, we have amazing cultures, and that is such an amazing team to represent as an athlete, to be able to say I am from Malaysia and look at what we have and what we have together, and that what makes me the most proud to be an athlete and to be a Malaysian athlete.
Yes, and that was a session brought to you by Farah and from Kita Connect. And it was really a very inspiring session. I hope that you really enjoyed watching that. And now Sid is going to just show and speak to us a little bit about some upcoming sessions that are going to happen very soon. Over to you, Sid.
Yep, thanks Rachel. So ini adalah workshop yang kami akan ada pada bulan Disember. Kami ada dua, satu pada 18 hari bulan yang bertentang dengan debat, right? How to debate like a champion, atau bagaimana nak berdebat sebagai seorang juara. So on the 4th of December, we also have a journaling workshop. So, it's a very popular hobby, and some of you earlier said interested in keeping a diary and journaling. So if you're interested in those things, you can come along for workshop ini. Okay, so dua event ini ada pada Zoom, dan bagaimana anda nak register untuk event ini? Boleh follow Instagram UNICEF Malaysia, atau anda boleh join Discord server Kita Connect. So Discord server kami, if you want to join, you can scan this QR code or also send the link to the chat. So when you join this Discord server, kamu boleh, you can meet other young people, dan kamu boleh dapat latest news tentang Kita Connect events yang akan datang, dan boleh berjumpa dengan orang muda seperti anda sendiri. Okay, so what you can do is you can scan this QR code to join, or you can also click on the link, and when you do join, you'll be notified about all the latest upcoming events, and as I mentioned, you can meet other young people such as yourselves who are passionate about certain topics. Okay, back to you, Rachel.
All right, thank you so much, Sid, for bringing us through those two events that are happening very soon. We just want to encourage you to join us at Kita Connect. It's also on Discord. It's also going to be a huge community of people just like you, your age. Kawan-kawan yang kamu akan berjumpa adalah umur yang sama bersama dengan anda, dan kamu akan dapat berhubung dengan mereka, berbual dengan mereka, dan juga mempelajari pelbagai topik bersama dengan semua kawan-kawan di Discord. So we highly encourage you to join us at Discord, and that's where you can get all the information you need and more about the sessions that you can look forward to. So without further ado, we are coming to the end of our session, and we want to wrap up by just taking a group photo with a few people who are here. If you would like to turn on your cameras, and we can just take a quick group photo, and we can say goodbye, and you can be off to your next slot. So how about let's try to take a group photo, Sid?
Sure.
So don't be shy. You can turn on your cameras. Hi. Nampak tak? Shot sudah bersedia ya. Okay, so turn on your cameras if you want to. All right, and we can just take a quick group picture, Sid.
Sure. Okay. So everybody's got the camera on. Say cheese. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you.
All right, so that's the end of our session. Thank you so much for joining us, and we hope to see you at Kita Connect Discord, yeah? So kita akan berjumpa harap di Kita Connect Discord. Everyone, have a good afternoon. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys, thank you so much to Rachel and Siddharth for the very amazing session. So after this, we will come back with our next session at 4 p.m. So don't go anywhere and just stay tuned.
An idea is born. A daydream. A simple sketch on a piece of tissue. A CAD model. This is how products are born. With the CREATE method of learning, observe how science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics, or STEAM, come into play from here. Once the concept has been finalized, the student can then use resources they have available to build the physical robot. We call this thinking both inside and outside of the box. Creativity, science, engineering and arts come into play to make the robot work and look as desired. With the physical robot built, now is the time to bring the robot to life. This happens when you write code, a program that instructs the robot what to do. Technology, logical thinking and mathematics come into play in order for the code to work. The code is uploaded to the robot. The student activates the robot and observes how it performs. The robot may need some tuning for it to perform as envisioned. Observation and problem solving is involved. The robot is complete. Now here is the cool part. While having fun, the student has actually gone through a product development cycle without even knowing it. Everyday products, smartphones, automobiles and household robots, for example, are developed this way. In every mission or lesson, creates unique syllabus exercises science, technology, engineering, arts, mathematics, creativity, logical thinking, observation and problem solving. With hundreds of unique missions and over a decade of experience, we have been preparing the youth of today for the world of tomorrow since 2003. Discover fun engineering only with CREATE.
For tuning in to iTrain Kids Facebook Live. My name is Kaylee, and of course today we would like to tell you more about, well, what can ghost you, especially in the STEAM industry, in the STEAM field. What actually STEAM means? Well, it actually refers to science, technology, engineering, arts, and last but not least, mathematics. So right here, how we can have full development on these 5 different categories, 5 different fields? Well, maybe the 2 ladies right next to me can share this with us. But before we introduce them to every one of you, well, here, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to walk away with 50 ringgit touch and go e-wallet top-up, what you need to do is very simple and easy. Please like iTrain Kids Facebook, yes, the Facebook live stream page that you are viewing right now. Give us a like, share this live stream out to your friends and family. Make sure you set it as public so that we can see you. Last but not least, go down to the comment box and type in, I love iTrain Kids. All right, we hope to see your comment. And if you have any questions on today's topic, which is this one, Power in Diversity, Girls in STEAM, make sure you leave your questions over there at the comment box. We have the 2 beautiful ladies, young ladies, to tell you more about that later. Okay, so here, without further ado, right next to me, I have 2 young ladies here. Allow them to introduce themselves. First and foremost, let's have Sai. Hi, Sai.
Hi, thank you so much. My name is Sayasha. I am 17 years old and I am from SMK Aminuddin Baki, KL.
Thank you, Sai, for joining us here today. And right next to Sai, we have another one young lady here. Hi, Chan. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. My name is Chan Yuyan. I'm 17 and I'm also from SMK Aminuddin Baki, Kuala Lumpur.
Okay, you know what? These 2 young ladies are actually digital ninja. But what actually means by digital ninja? I have no clue on that. So maybe the 2 young ladies here can tell us more about it. Chan, what is digital ninja?
Well, to me, Digital Ninja is sort of like a camp for students where they can learn a lot about technology and basically a lot of the future tech. And yeah.
For me, I feel that Digital Ninja is an amazing accelerator lab where they put together talented students from all over Malaysia and really exposes to the world of technology, coding, programming. But besides that, it really helps to build leadership skills as well as, just being able to think outside the box. So, yeah.
Okay, but because we do not have any involvement in this before, and we do not know what is Digital Ninja before that. So for every one of us here who is catching our live right now, can you please tell us, how do you know Digital Ninja at the first place?
So for me personally, back in when I was in Form 2, I was introduced to this program, and via that, one of the trainer actually shared this link to me. And definitely this was also encouraged by the school and the teachers, as well as the trainer. So this was actually how I got to know about the program. And definitely there is a selection process. So I filled up this Google form where I actually got through the process. And that was when I managed to join the camp.
I see. What about Chan? How do you know about this? Is it because of Sai, since both of you are in the same school?
Well, actually, both of us are actually in the same program. And I also got introduced to it. But however, in the first year, I was not so fortunate. I didn't get selected. But during the next year, we had a competition, and I met Puan Uzra there, and that's where I actually got into Digital Ninja.
Okay, because we have a private chat earlier, and I realized that both of them are from the same school. They are good friends, and they are in the same team at the Digital Camp Hub. Okay, so maybe Chan, you can tell me more about this. Do you actually know Sai from the camp, or you actually know her earlier in the school?
I know her earlier in the school. We were from the same class for about 5 years now.
Were you good friends before that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that one of the camp? Do you think that with this camp, it actually helped you to develop your friendship together, Sai?
I think definitely, because through this camp, I got to know so much more about Chan, and that's when I realized, we actually think alike. Our passion, not exactly alike, but our passion, what we want to do for people around us is very similar. And because in the camp, we actually stayed together at certain places for weeks, right? So I really definitely got to know a lot more about Chan personally. So yeah.
Okay, with the name Digital Ninja, it allows me to have this imagination that these young ladies, together with a bunch of teenagers in a village, a ninja village, learning technology stuff with computer. But does it really happen in the reality? I do not know. Maybe you can find it out through a video coming up next. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, If you have not shared this video, make sure you share this live stream out to your friends and family, set it as public because you might be one of the winner to walk away with 50 ringgit e-wallet top-up that we have for you here today. And besides that, for you to find out more, sit back, relax, enjoy the video first. Wow, so right here, this is the video. Okay, from the video, I can see that you guys enjoy much, and not only indoor activity that you guys have right there, but also some outdoor activities like swimming, jogging, and a lot more. So maybe you can tell us your experience in this camp, Chan.
In the beginning, we have a lot of talks about technology and marketing and a lot of presentations about all of these things. And near the competition, we actually had this one day where it was a lot of team building activity to get our minds off of the stress of the competition the next day. So yeah, that's where the swimming pool comes in. We did a team building competition, sort of building boats and to make sure it's floating in the water. And those that didn't float, the whole team will have to jump into the water.
Okay, so Sai, I got a question for you here. You know what? A lot of people think that, hey, when we join this camp, we are supposed to get something from it. And I believe you girls got a lot of things. You have fun, you have knowledge gain. What about from the other perspective? How do you contribute to Digital Ninja?
Right, thank you. That's a very interesting question, I would say. So personally, definitely, I agree. I got a lot from it. I think I grew as a person. But how I actually would consider myself giving back to the team as a whole is when I work in a team. So I think in a team, it's very important because last year was my 3rd year. So especially that time, I felt a bit more, I know how things work roughly. And especially to deal with pressure, to work together in a team with different people, different characters. And for me, how I managed to give back is to always be able to manage a team well. So I think I always try to show an example to the people around me how to actually come up with ideas and products that actually benefits the society. To always come up with innovations that help the people around us and not just for the sake of I want to build a robot just because it's cool, right? Build something that's meaningful for the society.
Okay, so does it mean that it actually helps you to gain your leadership skill from that?
Definitely. So for me, leadership is because every time I'm in a team, personally, I'm a bit more dominating in character.
I can see that.
But when I actually am put in a team, sometimes I have to... Leadership for me, personally, is not just me leading someone else, but being able to educate someone else to lead as well. So I think this program just allowed me to ensure that everyone is learning and everyone are leading in their own field. So the first time I came for Digital Ninja, we had social media manager, project manager, and different managers. So I wouldn't consider myself as a leader, but more of a mentor. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're already in this camp for 3 years continuously. Yeah. Okay, what about Chan? How do you contribute back to the Digital Ninja?
Like Sai said, a lot of what Digital Ninja teaches us is to create solutions that's meaningful, that can give back to the community itself, right? So yeah, to me, it's more on the empathy side. They teach us a lot on how to put yourself into other people's shoes. And that's where you actually find these ideas to actually come up with solutions that can actually help people out there.
Well, this one I pretty agree because when you ask me, we have a huge age gaps right here. I'm not going to tell you how old I am right now. Okay, but we have a huge age gap. When I was in high school, I do not realize that problem solving is actually a skill and it's an asset, a very valuable asset nowadays. Because if you can solve people's problem, it allows you to go further in your career path, in your self-development and so on. So here, I can see that both of you are very different compared to the girls at the same age. Well, is it because of Digital Ninja, what you have been through, what you have learned from it? Chan?
To me, I think so. A lot of how my thoughts are like, this is like through various experience from reading books and joining competitions like this, and even being in a team where there's just different types of personalities. That's where I feel like I can learn the best, the most.
Sai, I got a question for you. Yeah, because from the video just now, we can see that there are more boys than the girls. Okay, girls only a few. I know you might think that this is like gender equality, but this is not something that we would like to emphasize here today. I would just like to know, why do we have more boys than girls in Digital Ninja, on your opinion, Sai?
So personally, I'm not exactly sure on how they actually select, right, in the first place, but I think this would be because generally the STEAM or the STEM field is just a more male-dominated sector, and it's quite rare, or I would say just the opportunities, it's not a very, as I mentioned, it's a very male-dominating sector. So when people talk about STEM, people will be like, populated or it's majority boys. So the exposure that we actually get, especially for the girls, or the way they put it, it's very like for a boy. So this is why I would say that maybe, the reason why there are more boys, but definitely it has increased. The number of girls have definitely increased over the years. It's a very positive and happy numbers to actually see more girls that we can work together with. And even over the years of the program itself, definitely there were more girls. And in fact, the youngest Digital Ninja participant was a 9-year-old girl, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow,
yes,
really?
and she's really good. So yeah.
Okay, because on my point of view, I somehow realized that the parents actually plays a very important role in this segment, because you are the one that decide where your kids want to be in the future. So if you let your kids to explore more in the STEAM field, then at the end of the day, they will be in it just like Chan's parents. So Chan, what do you think about this significant difference right here on the numbers, on the ratios that we have between boys and girls in the camp?
I think there might be the difference in the numbers is because maybe the school, they don't really introduce this to the students, right? Because from what I'm seeing from my school, it's a lot of teachers just choosing students that they think can excel in this, and they will tell them to actually join this competition or program when we don't really know what it is. So I think, yeah, schools definitely play a role in actually introducing them into these types of programs.
Okay, so now another question right here. Since we have lesser girl in the camp, Digital Ninja camp, so does it mean that the boys always play the leader role?
Definitely.
You know I'm asking you.
So definitely not, I would say, because in my team, I've always took up the lead role, and definitely I would say in all the other teams, right? Even in Chan's team, she was actually playing the lead role, and in fact, I got the best role model and leader award last year. So I would say it's nothing got to do with gender. It's just more of who is more talented, who has the potential, who is just more open-minded, and no one chooses the leader. It's who actually steps up and takes that role.
You mean like volunteer?
Volunteer, and who usually automatically there'll be like this one person who ends up like managing the team. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a boy. No.
Okay, so does it mean that you are always the person that raises up your hand and say, hey, I want to be a leader?
It's not like that. So initially, yes, I used to be like, you know what, I want to be the leader.
Opportunities we have here.
But yeah, I think over time it was more of like the team. Because first we'll have like these ice-breaking sessions before we actually choose and decide on who the leader will be. So after a while, actually, like Miss Fessy, like we're assigned to like another mentor, right? So the mentor asked, last year especially, the mentor asked, who do you think should, lead the team or play like the project manager role? So they actually voted for someone. So I think as a whole, you just have to be able to understand the people. And girls definitely play, I'm not mentioning anything back here, but we are more, we think more from the mind and the heart as well. So I think we're able to connect emotionally as well.
I see. In our private conversations earlier, I actually found out that there's something very different between both of them. Sai is more to a dominant person, to be more as a leader type of person. And Chan, you are a very easygoing person. Yeah, if I would like to select a teammate, I would select Chan. Yeah, right here. Because it's so easy to work with her. She is like, hey, I give you my suggestion. You are the type of person who gives suggestion, not feedback. You know, feedback is useless because you only, it is honest. Yeah, this is the honest thing that I would like to share. You know, when people ask you, hey, what do you think about the food? Not bad law, okay law, taste bad. So you do not provide any good suggestions. But Chan, this type of person, she will be like, I think it's good, but it will be better if we add in more chilies into this dish. So Chan, you are the type of person that I would like to put into my group. So here, I would like to ask you, are you the type of person to who found out that, hey, you actually enjoy more benefits in the camp because you are a lady, since there are not many girls in the team? Yeah, first of all, you are already easygoing, and at the same time, you are a girl. So do you enjoy more benefits, or do you think that it's a disadvantage at the end of the day?
I think the benefits I get from this, and like, I don't know, to me, I feel like it's very balanced. It doesn't really matter your gender. I think the benefits, the things that you get out of this program is very just balanced. You just get everything there. There's no like any discrimination or like any difference in the things that you get from this program.
Okay, maybe I put it into a clearer view here. So do you prefer more girls in the camp together with you, or you enjoy where you are right now? Like for example, if you've got another lady together with you, you girls can go toilet together. Yeah, you know, you girls can enjoy meal together, enjoy a private sessions, girls talk together, pillow fight together. So do you enjoy, you know, having more girls in the camp?
That I definitely do, but yeah, because like I think it's a lot easier if there's more girls in the team, so that you can actually communicate better instead of just having, let's say, all the boys right in the team. I feel like there's a gap there, so like what we share to each other is very different from what we will share to the person with the same gender, right?
Especially in this age, especially in this time where you are in your growing stage.
Yeah.
What about Sai?
For me,
how do you feel being the minority?
I think I've never, luckily, because my team has always been balanced. I mean, of course, there will be like, if there are 5 people, 2 of it will be girls and the 3 of it will be boys, right?
Okay.
But I think, because I've worked with, I'm a very neutral person, so if you're good, if you're open-minded, I'm able to work with you. So I'm not very much of yes, I need a girl with me, but of course, you know, we would love to see more girls, work together with more girls and things like that. But I think everyone has their own strengths, so I am fine with working with either a boy or a girl.
Okay, so here another question I would like to raise to Sai as well. How do you think, since you enjoy more girls in the camp, you enjoy more girls in the Digital Maker Hubs, so what do you think, or maybe like, hey, any suggestions you can provide to Digital Maker Hubs so that we can encourage more girls to be part of the STEAM or ICT world?
So I think definitely it's just to expose it more in schools. I think because, like Chuck mentioned earlier, it's very niche. It's very to certain students. If you're good and you've always been excelling in that field, then more opportunities will come to you. So instead, what can be done is, I think the Digital Maker Hubs is doing a great job already, because they're going to certain schools and just approaching and striking this off. Because I had no idea about it until someone introduced it to me. And that started because of school, because of external parties coming to school and collaborating with schools to do these things. So I think definitely the awareness is very, very important. Someone else coming and telling us. But what is more important is to just tell people that there is a lot more to STEAM or STEM than just learning about coding and becoming a future engineer. There's a lot more job opportunities that are not even there right now. It all really depends on this field. And to just show that, because throughout this process, we learned empathy, we learned leadership skills besides technical fields, right? So people should know that there is a lot more to STEM than just what people think it is.
What about Chan?
Yeah, I agree a lot with Sai. It's like a lot of things when people say STEM or STEAM, you think a lot of like these technical things, coding, but I think anyone can literally be involved in STEM, because it's really up to your creativity, right? It doesn't have to go with like, if this is what's being presented, then you have to follow exactly like that. I think it's like, it's really up to how you want it to be presented, and how you learn is also, everything is really up to your own creativity.
I see. Well, I somehow realized that something different in the current world is the younger generation actually do not think in a positive way compared to the previous generation. Yeah, their mindset is very negative, okay, according to research done. Yeah, I must emphasize on this. And secondly, we do not have logical thinking anymore. Like for example, last time when things happen, you will know how to find a solution. What solution is needed for this problem? These are the proper logical thinking. Solve questions one by one. But here nowadays, people are more into the social media, so they do not know how to solve problems anymore. They will question the question. Questions the problem. Why is this happening to me? And what should I do has no longer be a thing that pops up in their mind anymore. So do you think that with the Digital Ninja Camp, the Digital Maker Hub can allows you to have a better and logical thinking at once, together with your creativity again?
I would say definitely. So how I was 4 years ago is not the same as how I am now. Because what I've learned over the years is that, I think I agree with you partially though. Not everyone, right? We can't categorize everyone as not being able to,
majority, I would say.
Yeah, the current gender. It's because they're very into technology. They don't really have much, especially during this pandemic, they don't have much of a physical conversation with people, so they don't know how to deal with certain things. So I would just like to highlight, maybe the first thing is, like what Sean mentioned, empathy. So I think empathy is a very important value that everyone has to have. And with empathy, you will actually, because what happened in this camp was, we actually got to go to the field and really see how these problems actually are. So one of the year was agriculture. So we went and saw what was the issue and really just experienced how it actually is. So when, instead of hearing it, we see it for real, we're like, oh my God, this is actually a serious issue, right? So it really allowed us to put ourselves in someone else's shoe and just understand their problem. And this value, like how it helped me is now anything I see, any problem I see, I wouldn't question it. Instead I'll think of what can be done to make this better. So that's like a very important skill. And next is definitely to deal with different type of people, like I've constantly mentioned. Because now everyone's just like constantly online and things like that, right? How this program has helped me is that now I know how to respond instead of reacting to certain situations. So that was like a very important thing I've learned.
Okay, so does it mean that with the Digital Ninja Camp, the Digital Maker Hub, it allows you to have a better observation at the end of the day, and with the observation you have gained, it provides you to have an answer, a problem, solutions for the problems that you have faced currently?
Yeah, so I think a lot of like why we think like majority really think like they don't have the problem solving skills is because I think it's that we are not really exposed to the outdoor. So a lot of times we spend a lot of times using social media and things like that. And I think this is like, it just makes us have less experience of what's actually happening out there. And through this Digital Maker Hub, they really expose us to these problems out there, and we can really realize that it's actually going on. It's just that we have spent so much time on social media that we stop going out and we don't really experience how it is. So I think, yeah, Digital Maker Hubs really puts you into this mindset of there are these problems and there are ways you can solve it, and with your creativity, it can even be better.
Okay, so here, the next questions will be regarding with your past. I would like to know, who actually put you into this field, the STEAM field? Who is the one that inspired you? Any teacher, lecturer, parents, cousins?
For me, my family, they're not really into this. So for me, it came from our class teacher. She introduced us to this shell program. That's where I actually got into it. And then the coach really inspired me to keep on going. Because in coding, that's like really a lot of, it's difficult when you first start out, but our coach really inspired and guided me.
What about Sai?
I mean, we were from the same class.
So he's the same teacher.
Same teacher, but for me, of course, definitely same thing, the coach. But I think at home itself, my dad is into this field. So initially I found it boring because I was like, you're sitting in front of the laptop all day long, because I was not aware, right, of all these external things that I can get. So who really inspired me, I think it would just be the way they promoted this program. It would be very interesting. It's like, instead of coding, you will learn this, and that. And it's a camp. And I think school encouraged, school really supported, and my family also really gave a lot of support throughout this program.
Thank you. Okay, so do you see yourself creating any innovative solution in the future? Because you have seen what is going on at the outside world. Yeah, so any solutions right here for the future? And how do you see that being a key inspiration to the large pool of girls in Malaysia to take up this field? Let's begin with the innovative idea in the future first, with Sai.
So yes, definitely I see myself coming up with hopefully many more innovations in the near future. That's because I think over the years, I've become really passionate about sustainable development goals. Just I really love research. I think at this point to just find out, because this process, I think one of the biggest things I've also learned is research. Because sometimes we can't really physically go and go on the field, but instead we can find out about problems. So I think what I'm very passionate about is to just come up with solutions, innovations to solve real life issues, and it can be as simple as water issue like cleanliness, or as simple as coming up with a smart farming kit, to provide more food, or independent and sustainable growing of food, right? Which we're working on as well. So I think definitely I do see myself doing more in the future.
Thank you, Sai. What about Chan?
For me, I think it is in me to always help other people. It's really something that I really like doing. And I think, yeah, definitely because of that, I will definitely keep on creating innovative solutions to help the community and stuff. And it doesn't really stop at solutions. It can also be like movements or like services that can actually help other people too.
I see. So do you see yourself being the key inspiration for a large pool of girls out there?
Hopefully. Definitely, of course, I do want to, because I think I'm very passionate about starting my own business in the future, my own company, right? And the reason I want to do this is to just, besides inspiring in my life code or whatever, I just always wanted to inspire people out there. Not necessarily girls, but I think now what I'm doing is I have become an inspiration, especially just, the closest to me, my sister, right? So I think we don't have to inspire many people around us, but at least they're able to learn something from me. So definitely, I do hope with the work I'm doing, people actually learn a thing or two.
Thank you. Chan?
I think for me, it's more to I want to show the people that all of these things is not, of course, it's not as easy or it's not as hard as it is, but it's possible. That's what I want to show the world. All of these things are actually possible.
Thank you. Well, from what I see here, these two girls really have their own mindset, not easily being influenced by the others. This is very good because you got to have your own vision. You have to have your own goal in order for you to move on at your life. So here, let's have a little test for both of them. Well, this happened randomly because the production team do not know. Both of them also do not know. Well, you know what? Let's talk about a crisis that you think happening in Malaysia currently, and it will affect our future after this video. And after this video, and the video is about one of the pitching that they have done in year 2020, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so let's have a look on this video together. Sit back.
Here at Thinker, we imagine a better, more sustainable future. And today, we have introduced to you our vision of the future. In our FIFO kits, we provide a superior quality, one-of-a-kind gardening experience. And by democratizing organic vegetables, we provide the users the option to eat organically and more affordably. Get ready for your next generation of gardening experience.
Wow, so you can see right here, you girls not only find a solution, but at the same time, you need to have a good presentation skill over there. Well, because for me, it's like if you are good with ideas, you can come up with fabulous ideas, but at the end of the day, you do not know how to present it out. You cannot find, yes, budget. Because everything requires models, everything requires capital. So with a good pitching skill, at the end of the day, you will achieve what you want, you will get your goal as achieved at the end of the day too. So here I have a questions for you girls just now. What do you think about Malaysia current crisis? Well, food, water, and so on. But for me, I always think that water crisis is one of the main thing happening right now in Malaysia. We have not changed our water pipe, you know, the main pipe, everything, ever since our Merdeka. So it actually caused a lot of wastage on water and so on. So what about you girls? What do you girls think? Current crisis that we have in Malaysia right now.
The first thing that came to my mind was small businesses. I think a lot of small businesses, they are trying their best to actually get income to support their families, you know. I think it's really difficult for them to actually market their business out there. And I think that this MCO, some, like, let's say, radio stations, right, they've really helped these small businesses to promote their products to the audience.
I see. Thank you. What about Sai?
I think that's a very good point. So yeah, small businesses closely relates to, I think, as the project you've seen earlier, food. I think organic food is a very niche product for certain, it's only meant for certain people. However, I've always believed that food education is a very basic human need and everyone has to have the right to it. And so this is an issue that I think organic food shouldn't be only for a specific group of people, right? And especially the awareness about things in general. So I think just to work closely with farmers, because there are a lot of farmers out there, and they're doing a lot actually, but we have never taken it seriously, like to what extent, right? So I think that is also one of the issues, but definitely the water issue as well, because I'm currently working on a project very closely related to provide, with my brother in fact, to provide clean water for rural areas, because it is also a huge issue and not everyone has the right to access water, which is another basic human need. However, I don't, it happens everywhere. I wouldn't say it's a huge issue, but this is what, really came to my mind.
Thank you. Well, the reason why I ask this question is because I always believe that if you would like to solve, if you would like to solve the problem, you need to find out the roots of the problem itself. So here it seems that both of you have a very clear vision on that. So here, let's go back to the video that we have saw earlier. It's about a pitching. So it's a piece of pitch. So here, both of you work together in the same team. What's this all about, Chan?
Let me just get into the solution part, right? So this whole project is actually a small gardening kit, that smart gardening kit that you can actually have in your homes to actually grow organic food. So as I said, organic food is actually quite expensive out there in the market. That's why we're offering this solution for the community to actually just grow their own organic food.
Okay.
So yeah, I think adding on to that, it allows a self-sustaining way for us individuals, because we know where the food is coming from. We know it's not like contaminated with pesticides or like the fertilizers people are using and things like that, right? So we are aware that the food is there, but at the same time, I would say it's more of a satisfaction. You know, not everyone likes it, definitely, but it's an automated system. So if you don't have to actually monitor it all day long. But how did we come to this solution? It's actually not just the both of us. In fact, there's another boy in this team, and his name is Arif, right? So we always sat and thought together. So the story started off by me going to the market with my mom, and I went to the corner and I was like, I want to go there, but that was the organic section. You know, the vegetables look really good and things like that. But instead of we go to the market early in the morning, we don't go to the organic section because it's quite pricey, right? So, and we thought like, us sat together and we all saw this as a problem. We were like, you know what? We have to do something about it. So that's when this whole project, FITO, started.
Okay, so who is the person that you girls pitch to? So you girls pitch to which organization and so on that we have here?
So the first reason why we started this was, we're not in the same team for Digital Ninja, right? But how I got to know more about Chan and more about Arif was from the Digital Ninja programs, because it puts people who are like alike but with different strengths together. So what had actually happened was, one day, we sit and talk about a lot of things. And then it came like, we want to join this project, this competition called Young Founders Summit Asia. So we actually came up with this solution for that competition, right? And who we have pitched to is, in fact, for that, we had to get like 10 letters of intent from different companies. We also approached a few companies. We presented from people from different countries, and we approached a lot of people. So yeah, that we have pitched to many people, in fact.
Okay, so what do you learn and what you gain from this pitching presentation or the whole project, Chan?
There was a lot that we can learn from this because from the start, all we really did was like, how do we come up with solutions to solve problems, right? But in this, it was a little bit different because it was pitching. So we had to learn a lot of things like how do we convince people to actually tell them that this is really beneficial to the community, and a lot of pitching stuff.
Yeah, pitching skills you need. It's not about like tell you, hey, how great is this product, but how this product can benefit you at the end of the day. Yeah, thank you very much. So here, another question that I would like to know is, these videos, the pitching was held in year 2020, right? During the pandemic time? Yeah. Okay, so how you girls work together with Arif during that time, because it was lockdown, it was a lot of difficulty happening right there. So how you girls work together with together in a team?
So I think this project, we've worked on it since 2019, in fact. The first time we joined the competition, we didn't win. But we're grateful to say last year we actually won champion. Was because I think the habit of just never giving up. But since we roughly had the prototype, right, we just improved from that. So this one, it was more of the visuals. So I think the 3D designing as a whole. So we used to stay up till late night just to get the project done. And what the most important thing was how we managed to convince throughout through the pitch, via the pitch, is that we kept practicing again and again. Practice makes perfect. It's like a very common word, but definitely it does help, because it came to a point, and what we did was, how we prepared ourselves was, you try to ask me a question which the judges might ask. So we kind of roughly prepared for all the questions which we think was going to, like, you know, come to us, so we could answer everything pretty confidently. But definitely staying up late, dividing, so we used a lot of platforms to divide tasks, to set deadlines. So I think that was definitely a very important way to divide our tasks equally as well.
Okay, so from the video I can see that there is a 3D demonstration. Yeah, would like to know, you girls outsource it to someone else to do it, or you girls do it by yourself?
It was actually, the whole thing was done by Arif. We helped him in so he showed us designs of how the product would look like, and we gave our feedback and suggestions on how to make it better.
Okay, so it means that from 0 to 1, you guys did it all by yourself?
Not, yeah, but definitely
together with Arif.
Yeah. So yeah, I think this is when I would like to just quickly mention that in a team, not everyone has to be good at coding, or not everyone has to be good at that one specific team. In our team, we would say it's a very dynamic team because we have our own strengths. So I'm more to pitching, and Shan was in the coding, and then Arif is like really cool in his aesthetics, his design. So it really puts us together as a very good one dynamic team. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much on this sharing. Now we know that why your team got to be the champion for year 2020. Well, it's really a very awesome team, I can see, because everyone knows their role, everyone played their parts very well. So at the end of the day, you girls got the achievement you deserve right here. Thank you. Okay, so let's proceed with the next questions that I would like to ask, because some of our viewers here would like to know more about this. Okay, why do you think that STEM is an important field for girls to try out and get into? Why do we come up with these questions? I think most probably it's because of the viewer would like to find out, like, hey, the girls do think that the girls are not well involved in this segment. So maybe, young ladies, you can tell us more about this. Why do you think STEM is an important field for the girls to try?
Okay, so I think it's a very important field because it really helps you grow as a person. To just explore the amount of opportunities that you have out there, the future careers. It just really opens your mind, besides doctor, engineer, lawyer, right? Yes. This is what we are really focusing into, and I also had that mindset, right? Until I joined these programs, and STEM just really opens your mind about the infinite possibilities. You can do anything, and literally, if you're able to code, then you can come up with any solution. If you have a good team, you can just look at something. You know, like how, you know, everyone just being featured on newspapers and coming up with like amazing solutions. That's because they are experienced. They know how to do it in a very systematic process. So I identified this problem, now I have to think of a solution, and then I have to market it out to the people. So I think, why I think it's very important field for girls is because In fact, we've got a feel for
Everybody.
It's a feel for everybody. You know, everyone has to explore it. But we want more girls to try it out because it just really opens your mind to a much more things that are out there.
A wider world.
Yeah.
A wider point, a wider perspective.
Yeah.
And vision. So what about you, Chan?
To me, I think, yeah, it's important for literally everyone to get into STEM. Mainly because I think that in school we are taught a lot of things like, here's what you need to know. It's just they give you the knowledge and then you accept and you absorb and then you memorize it, right? So I think STEM is different in a way that you don't need to know all these things. You don't need to know the knowledge and you can get into it and then you can learn afterwards. So I think it's really, it gives us a mindset of like, it's just be free, you know? You can just keep going on even though you don't have the experience or knowledge.
Because you can learn while
Yeah.
you are on the journey.
Yes.
Okay, so once again, girls and boys out there catching us on today's Facebook Live, hello and hi. Thank you so much for joining us here. Don't forget to like our Facebook page and share this live stream out to your friends and family. Set it as public because we have fabulous prizes waiting for you. Yep, today we are giving away 50 ringgit touch and go e-wallet top up. If you would like to walk away with this, stay with us until the end of our event as we will be announcing the winner shortly. So here together with me, I have two young ladies. They are Sai and Chan. So Sai and Chan are our digital ninja. Well, they have told us a lot about Digital Ninja and their achievements, what they have learned in Digital Ninja, the Digital Maker Hub. Here I have a questions to both of them because I do think that a lot of girls in Malaysia, not to say the other side of the world, but only in Malaysia, they are not really exposing themselves in the STEAM world. Yeah, they might learn ballet, they might learn piano, this hard skill, yeah, but not STEAM. So maybe you can tell us more about like, hey, your point of view on the upcoming generation of girls in STEAM field. Sai.
Okay, so I think definitely, I hope and I really think I will be seeing more future leaders or girls in this field. Because of the opportunities we're getting. I think like 5 years ago, we had no idea about this. And in fact, we were like the first batch in our school that were actually very active in all these innovation competitions and just joining and exploring ourselves. So what are my views is that, firstly, definitely I hope for more girls to just try it out. You know, you don't have to really love it at first, but later on you'll definitely fall in love with this field. And you don't have to you don't have to physically join a competition or something to get to know about it. There's always YouTube. There's always Google where you can always learn and just explore and just do so much more. So I do hope and I think that we will see a lot more in the future in Malaysia.
I have a better suggestion right here. How to get more girls involved in the STEAM world is by joining us for a trial class right now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, right here, iTrain Kids would like to provide you a free trial class worth 150 ringgit. So as long as you are a young lady, you are a girl, you can just go to the link below that has been by our admin, click on it and you can claim for a free trial class right now worth 150 ringgit. And also together with that, we are giving away complimentary gift with your sign up. So you not only get free lessons, at the same time you also have free gifts together with you in your class. So what you need to do is very simple and easy. Just click on the link, register yourself, put in your name, put in your IC number, put in your email, put in your phone number, and that's all you need. By the way, both of you are not allowed to join, yeah? So let's back to here. Well, we have talked about the point of view of the upcoming generation of girls in the STEAM field. Here I have a question to Chan. Do you see any opportunities provided to the girls in school or outside school on the STEM category?
To me, I think in schools there are definitely opportunities, just that it's less for now because not a lot of people really know about STEM and because STEM is quite, to me I think it's quite a new thing that's being introduced, and yeah, in the future, I can really see that schools, not only specific niche schools, but literally just any public school can just introduce them to the students. And also, outside of school, digital makers hub like this, I think they're doing a really great job of because some of them, they do go to schools and introduce them to the students. And there's also online demonstrations. And yeah, so I think it really, there are opportunities.
Okay, so here we have talked about Digital Makers Hub, we have talked about Digital Ninja, and you girls have told me that there are so many things to learn in this camp. So here, back to both of you, what is the most interesting activity or lesson that you have found in Digital Makers Hub? Chan, or you need to think about it because there are too many. Okay, Sai, do you have anything? Like, what is the most interesting lesson or activity, skills you pick up from that?
From the Digital Ninja program, I think because I was there for 3 years, there is a lot. But I think the first camp for me was very memorable. It was had like in Marika. I think the best part for me is when we actually sit, the activity is when we sit and brainstorm about the problem. Because usually what we do is, we always think of a solution before going to the core, the root of the problem, like you mentioned earlier, right? So I think one activity we had was like, it was a very simple activity, just, in the mahjong paper, we had to stick like the user and what are the issues this individual is facing, right? Because I'm from an urban area, I'm from like the city, I don't know what people are facing in the village. So I think this activity really opened my eyes to like, research can help a lot, right? It's so simple to just Google about an issue and just start searching it up. So we were put in this group, we were asked to like discuss about this issue, and we put like all our thoughts to it. And it was a very, very interesting way. And the next thing I would also say is like, because we had our own managers, like social media manager and things like that. It was so cool because our social media manager, my team was like really cool. So she always was on point with posting things, and we always had like activities in between to just release our stress, and besides all these things. So teamwork and the way they put the team together itself was a very interesting concept.
Okay, thank you very much. And what about Chan?
For me, the most interesting thing I find in this Digital Ninja is like how they put us into groups of different strengths and weaknesses, different perspectives or point of views are very different. And one of the things I got from that is to learn to cope to these kinds of situations, right? Because a lot of things that happen in schools, we are always with our friends. We choose our friends. So in this program, we don't get to choose. You just have to go with it. Yeah, adapt with it. And this, I think, is really important because it happens in the real life, right? When you're working as an adult, I think it happens a lot. That's why I think this is one of the most important things I've learned.
Okay, so here let me do a recap right here. I somehow realized that with the answers you girls provide, I actually thought that you girls would tell me, hey, I learned about mathematics, I learned about coding, and that's the thing that I'm really interested in. But no, it's about communication. It's about how you interact with people, how you girls work together, how to have teamwork in this camp, in this group of people. So you see, when we talk about STEAM, a lot of parents must be wondering like, hey, I do not want my kids to be a nerd at the end of the day, so I do not want to put them into this field. But not really, because no doubt that mathematics, science, engineering, arts, and also STEAM technologies are the essentials, okay, essential things that you will need in your life. And at the same time, while you are learning these things, you get to know how to communicate with people. Yeah, so see, this is something very different, yeah, compared to what was in your mind earlier, isn't it? So here, it seems that we have come to almost the end of the project, of our live stream here. I would like to ask both of the ladies, 17 years old, time for SPM. Oh, after SPM, a bigger decision in your life, what you would like to be, what you would like to select for your tertiary education. Sai.
Everyone out there, every time you ask a student this, you will have to think. So I think for me, I just want to quickly say that I've always wanted to become a doctor. It's young, always, right? But I think after joining this event, it really showed me that there is a lot more cool things out there. So I definitely want to continue to pursue my education in the field of science and technology. I think currently I'm still considering food science and technology because I think it's an emerging, there's a future in that industry because food is a necessity. And in the future, we're going to test out, they're testing on different meats, like to make fake meats and things like that, right? So I think I see a very good future in that field. However, I am sure that I would continue in this field, in the STEM field, but not exactly sure on what yet. Yeah.
What about Chan?
For me, it's definitely gonna be engineering or technology. I mean, I do like games. It's really cool thing. So that's why I think like one of my options would definitely be like game development, but in the technological field, right? And yeah, that's basically my plans. I haven't really decided which one yet.
Okay, thank you so much, young ladies, for joining us here today. You know what, I have really learned a lot. To be very honest, both of them are just 17 years old. Yeah, very different compared to who I was when I was 17 years old. They are very clear with what they want in their life, and at the same time, they know what do they would like to achieve in the future. So here, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you joining us on today's live stream as well. And don't forget, if you have not shared this live stream out, make sure you share this live stream out as soon as possible. Like us on our platform, because in another one more minute, I will be selecting, or we will be selecting the winners for our Touch and Go e-wallet top-up worth 50 ringgit. Oh, we already got it. Okay, so here, before we announce the winners, here a reminder to everybody, if you would like to know, hey, what do we provide you here in iTrain Kids? We have coding lessons. So if you would like to, you know, explore more on STEAM field, come over here, join us for a class. And by the way, for ladies out there, young ladies, yeah, aged between 4 to 18 years old, we are providing you a free trial class worth 150 ringgit. Just click on the link and you will get yourself registered in the fastest and easiest way. Then also receive a free gift at the end of the day when you attend our class. Okay, so here, thank you very much for your participation. Time to announce the winners. So who should do this? I do this or you two do this? So why not you announce one winner and you announce one winner together with us here?
Sure.
All right, so 50 ringgit, Touch and Go e-wallet. The winners are?
How to pronounce it? Ryochi Peng, if I announce it right. Ryochi Peng.
Yeah, Ryochi Peng, Ryoichi, congratulations. Yeah, and also another winner we have here.
And the second winner goes to Shamala Bala. Congrats.
Congratulations to Ryoichi Peng and Shamala Bala. Thank you so much for your participation. Thank you so much for joining us on today's live stream. And don't forget to, you know, PM our admin, because we would like to pass you your 50 ringgit Touch and Go e-wallet. And also to our viewers out there, if you would like to find out more about Digital Ninja, you can actually go to the website and check it out. And also if you would like to find out more about iTrain Kids, wow, simple and easy. Just like us on our Facebook and then follow us, and also, you know, share our live stream every time we have one. All right. So thank you, young lady, for joining us here. We have Sai and Chan, yes. And wow, that's all for today. Thank you so much. Good day and goodbye, everybody.
Hi, good day everyone. I'm Jen Ting. I'm a teacher and founder of Anything Creativity Education, a place where we focus on develop children's creativity. This year, it's our honor to be part of the MYDIGITALMAKER movement. End of this year, we will bring you a week-long virtual event. We name it the Anything Creativity Festival. Anything Creativity Festival, ACF, is a week-long free virtual event aimed to expose children to learn, play, and create on digital landscape and help them to develop emotionally to be happy and creative. The event included hard skills like digital art, comic, music, storybook making, etc., and soft skills like emotional well-being. All of those workshops support the creative comic competition, where children will showcase what they have learned and stand a chance to win a prize to help them continue their digital journey. We have been impact more than 500 individuals from public to international school, leading children to see how ideas fit into the big picture. Be goal-driven and value-driven with our creative classes, We More Max Camp and We More Max Camp throughout those years. Students are happily produce creative and awesome creation with us under our creative program. All that we do are aligned to our core mission to let children be happy and be creative. If you feel that what we do is fun, benefiting you and your children, come and join us at Anything Creativity Festival. Here, you get to learn creative multimedia classes with anything teacher and guest teacher and coach from different industry for free. Plus, you also stand a chance to win a digital drawing tablet and class voucher to kickstart your digital learning. Sounds cool, right? Come and join us. I will see you there, okay? See ya!
Because it's such an exciting program that I don't really want to miss.
Have many advantage. I can learn many things. I'm looking forward to join more.
For future skill tu memang lengkap lah. So, saya boleh ikut website ni terus belajar lagi.
Pada 24 hari bulan Februari 2020, DG, MDEC dan UNICEF bersama Arus Academy telah melancarkan program Future Skills for All di Sabah. Sejak pelancaran sehingga hari ini, program FS4A telah membantu guru-guru dan murid-murid dalam proses pengajaran dan pembelajaran subjek pengaturcaraan. Pada tahun 2020, portal FS4A telah mencecah 190,000 paparan halaman, 22,000 pengguna unik dan kadar penyelesaian kursus mencapai 36%. 92% pengguna portal FS4A berasa puas hati dengan kandungan yang disediakan. Salah seorang guru mengatakan bahawa, "You make it easier. It's so much fun. I always thought computer programming is hard." Murid turut menyokong dengan mengatakan bahawa, "Saya sangat menyukai kaedah penyampaian maklumat yang ringkas namun padat dan mudah dipahami." Portal FS4A mempunyai 4 siri utama iaitu Microbit, HTML, Python dan SQL. Semua aktiviti pengajaran dibina berdasarkan DSKP subjek berkenaan termasuk subjek RBT tahun 5, ASK tingkatan 1, 2, 3 serta SK tingkatan 4 dan 5. Setiap pengajaran mempunyai 1 video tutorial, nota pengaturcaraan dan kuis pengajaran untuk menguji pemahaman murid. Murid dapat menyemak keputusan sendiri di portal semakan keputusan dengan menggunakan email mereka. Guru turut dapat memantau kerja murid melalui portal semakan guru berdasarkan kod sekolah, email guru atau kod unik guru. Kini pada tahun 2021, bermula dari negeri Perlis, kita ingin memperkasakan semua anak murid di Malaysia untuk menguasai sekurang-kurangnya 1 kemahiran pengaturcaraan. Dengan sukacitanya, di bawah program Future Skills for All, kami melancarkan gerakan pengaturcaraan #BolehKod. Anak-anak murid di Malaysia, adakah anda sudah bersedia? Anda boleh kod, saya boleh kod, kita boleh kod. Ingin tahu maklumat lanjut? Layari futureskills.moi-gl.edu.my sekarang.
Jazari Robot ditubuhkan dengan tujuan untuk melahirkan generasi-generasi muda yang mahir dalam kemahiran STEM, iaitu sains, teknologi, kejuruteraan dan matematik. Dengan moto Develop Young Engineers, kami memfokuskan kepada pembinaan modal insan yang boleh mengaplikasikan penggunaan teknologi digital selari dengan Industry Revolution 4.0 atau IR 4.0.
Kelas robotik yang diadakan di Jazrul Robotic Academy adalah seperti yang dikendaki oleh konsep pembelajaran abad ke-21 atau PAK 21 yang menekankan aspek pembelajaran secara seronok dan santai. Kami memfokuskan kepada elemen 4C iaitu collaboration, communication, creative and critical thinking. Kami mengalu-alukan kerjasama dan kolaborasi dari pihak luar dan pengetahuan dalam bidang STEM, sains, teknologi, kejuruteraan dan juga matematik kepada anak-anak muda, penduduk setempat dan golongan dewasa untuk mengenali dunia digital pembelajaran, microprocessor, Arduino, Raspberry Pi, drone programming dan banyak lagi.
Semoga dengan sedikit usaha yang kami bawakan akan dapat memberi impak yang besar kepada komuniti setempat, kepada anak-anak muda yang akan memimpin negara pada masa hadapan, di mana dunia telah pun berubah ke arah dunia yang lebih kompleks. Robot, AI dan machine learning menjadi rakan baik manusia pada masa tersebut. Dengan belajar programming, coding robot, baru kita dapat mengawal robot dan menguasai robot.
Saya rasa teruja, mudah, ringkas, padat. Jom belajar robot sama-sama sebab kita dapat belajar benda baru. And saya best.
Hai semua, terima kasih kerana masih lagi kembali bersama kami dan setia bersama kami. Kita akan meneruskan sesi yang seterusnya iaitu sesi Digital Innovation, Benefits and Future Prospect yang akan dibentangkan oleh IRTS Dr. Anwar bin Muhammad Kasim, Senior Lecturer Department of Mechatronics, Faculty of Electrical Engineering dari University Technical Malaysia, Melaka. Dipersilakan.
Hello everyone. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good evening. Today we are in the second day of the My Digital Maker Virtual Fair 2021. I'm from UTM. Actually, our webinar is at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. for the digital innovation, the benefits and the future prospects. And today we would like to study on the digital innovation, the benefits and the future prospect. My name is Anwar bin Mohammed Kasim. I'm from University Technical Malaysia Melaka. Before I go further, I would like to introduce our university, which is UTM is situated at UNESCO Heritage Site of Historical City of Melaka, and UTM is one of the four technical universities in Malaysia, along with UTHM, UMP, and UNIMAP, and we call as a Malaysia Technical University Network, MTUN. And we have two campus, which is in main campus in Durian Tunggal, and another one in Ayakaro, which is the technology campus. We are established in 2000, which is pioneers in practice and application oriented teaching and learning methodology for higher technical education in Malaysia. We are established. Okay, this is our university. We are our concept is based on the TUNAI, Technology University Advancing Industry, which is the university that produces highly skilled technologies and enhance invention impacting industry and society. In our academic part, we have 8 faculties for the 86 programs, including the PhD, Masters, Bachelor and Diploma, and currently we have more than 10,930 students enrolled, and we have around 677 international students. And our niche area of research is based on the advanced manufacturing and computing technology. And we have for 86% of the graduate employability, and with 26.418 graduated since 2005. Okay, and we have more than 100 industry partners, including Samsung, Cisco, and etc. And we have for 2,000 staff, including 880 academicians with 1,185 administrative. And we have for more than 326 professional certificate staff, including technologists, IR, and etc. And this is me. I'm Anwar bin Mohammed Kasim. I'm a senior lecturer in Faculty of Electrical Engineering in University Technical Malaysia Melaka. I'm also a researcher in a precision soil and crop engineering group, precision scoring, in Ghent University in Belgium. Okay, this is my profile, which is I was in University Malaya for Japan Preparatory Special Program, and then almost of my education is in Japan, started in 2002 until 2017 for my PhD. Okay. As my work experience, I work in Alps Electronics, electrical, for my intern, and then after I finished my degree, I was work in Panasonic, and then I also have been work in Tokushima University as RA and TA, and also in University Ghent for postdoctoral fellow for the precision agriculture. And this is my professional membership for the professional technologists, the professional engineer, and etc. And for my academic, I have more than 2.3 million grants for my research, and this is not including the international grant for 3.5 million euro in Belgium. Okay. And I have about 3 patents, 3 industry design for the IP, and have been commercialized 2 of my research. And in terms of innovation, I've awarded almost 90 award from international, national, and university. And for the publication, this is a publication, and also for the administration. Okay, so I'll go back for our theme talk today, webinar today, which is the digital innovation, benefits and future prospects. Our learning outcome is I would like to explain on the basic of the analog and digital world. Okay, and I would like to introduce to you the industry 4 and the related policies in Malaysia, and also the technology revolution, including the enabling technology in digital innovation. And lastly, I would like to describe the digital world benefit, application, and the future prospect. Based on our outline, I would like to go for the basic and analog digital world, the industry revolution, and how the enabling technology in digital innovation, and also the benefits. As for the basic and analog digital world, okay, what is a signal? Okay, everyone know about the signal. Sometimes the signal is the quantity that can represent and convey information. Okay, this can be transferred by sending and receive the information from device to device. Okay, for example, we have the cable. Okay, for example, the cable for the home telephone. We have the wireless signal, for example, the radio, the handphone. Okay, and even you have now a smartphone. Okay, the signal can be divided into two types, which is the analog signal and the digital signal. Okay, as you can see, this is type of the analog signal, which is continuous, and this is the digital signals that common in now, which is we have the 0, 1 and 0, 1. Okay, for the analog signal, as I said mentioned before, the properties is a continuous signal. Okay, we can see it's, the signal is have continuously through time, and this is the infinite range of the values, which is we have more exact values, but it's more difficult to work with. Okay, because of the most of the noise will come into this signal. However, we also have the digital signal, which is this signal come to discrete form, and the discrete form with the finite range of the value is 0 and 1. Okay, 0 and 1, and is not as exact as analog, but it's easier to work with. Okay, so to convert the analog to digital, we have to use the ADC, which is the analog to digital converter. Okay, from the input analog signal will come to the sample and hold circuit, and then we can sample it and hold it at a certain time, and we can take it and quantizing it, and we will encoding the value of the analog signal, and we can get the value of the output for the digital signal. Okay, in contrast, we can convert back again from digital to analog by using the digital to analog conversion. Okay, from 0 1 0 1. Okay, and we can convert by using DAC, and we put the clock as a timer, and we put back a sample frequency, and from there we can generate back the analog signal. Okay, based on the volts and the time that have been traveled. Okay, so for example, we can see in the from the previous world. Okay, we will have the for example the disk. Okay, that operate by using the analog signal, and we can see the analog type of instrument, and now we can have a very much digital signal. Okay, based on the digital control and the digital visualization. Okay, through handphone and etc. Here, the data storage technology, which is started from the tape in 1935, which is introduced in Germany, and in 1952 by IBM, which first tape user, and then it come to the cassette. Okay, I think most of you, which is the age, doesn't realize about the existence of the cassette nowadays. But this cassette is commercialized in 1950 until 1980 by Walkman by Sony, and in 2007 is the product produced. Okay, and the technology is working in 57 years. And currently, I think you still know about the hard disk. Okay, although it has been replaced by the SSD currently because of the fast data transmission. And And also there is also floppy, which is almost 29 years floppy disks have been introduced in this world by Sony in 1981, and it stopped production in 2010. And nowadays I think you all still know about the ODD, which is the optical disk drive, started by using the CD, okay, the CD-ROM, and also the DVD. And currently I think the final one is the Blu-ray disc drive, okay. And this is more 44 years and plus, okay. I don't know when it will be uh, finished in this world. And nowadays we have the SSD started in 1991, and we have also the laptop for the SSD, and also now there are more SSD in this world. And for the wearable device, this is the evolution for the wearable device, started from analog, okay, like a watch, okay, known as the Peter Handlin's Techno, the earliest known as watch. And then we have the digital watch in 2011 and 2001 by a Space Odyssey in 1968. The first digital LDD watch, okay, have been released, okay. And also there is a early calculator watch by Hewlett Packard, okay, which is the single function, has a single function. And we have also the multifunction watch, okay, but still unconnected in the 1990s. And we have the multifunction and the sometimes connected watch, okay. Normally we are using nowadays in the during workout, and also it can be connected to the smartphone. And also we have the always connected smart and analog digital analog watch by using the can be used as to take photos, okay, by using the Google Glass or the iWatch, okay. This is maybe we don't know what it have in the future, okay. And this can be popular because of the before the 2000 there is 1 billion of device, okay, which all the device can be connected based on the internet, okay. At that time the online consumer business were boom. And then during 2000 to 2010 there are increasing of the devices, which is to 10 billion, and all this can be connected through the mobile internet, okay, at real time and anywhere, okay. And started in 2010 2020 the smartphone become more and more popular, and most of the things will be connected to the internet of things, okay. This is where the physical systems can be converted into digital conversion and can be monitored through the internet of things. And after we monitor all these things, we like to control that things based on the AI, and also the robotics technology based on the fourth wave of the digital waves through knowledge and the man-machine collaboration. And most of this time the connected device is 50 billion of connected device. And to enable it, because of the network and the connectivity becomes faster and faster based on the cable infrastructure from the personal area network to the local area network. And now we are going for the one which is a wide area network. On the other hand, on the Wi-Fi or wireless internet, we are started with the power line internet, and then we go for RFID, the NFC, the Zigbee, and Bluetooth. I think nowadays everyone knows about the Wi-Fi. Everyone goes, you want to have a Wi-Fi, for example. Okay, now for example for the smartphone, the 2G, 3G, the GSM system, and then currently we know now we have the LTE, okay, the 5G, okay, to the advancement of the network and the connectivity. Okay, this technology will shape our future? Yes. Actually, there are a lot of technologies that will be becoming more and more in the future. For example, the man-machine hybrids, okay, and also the bioengineering system and the new engineering source and solution, and also the advanced manufacturing technologies that will be very popular in the future, okay, to connect all the factory, to connect all the system in the factory, and also to as a cognitive computing, the internet of things that can be used to monitor everything in this world, and the mobile solution, for example the smartphone, the apps and everything, and also the cloud computing and service will be more and more become popular in the future. Okay, this is based on the Statistica interviews for the 5,247 C-level executives from the 70 countries. Okay, for the opportunities, there are a lot of sectors. For example, the communication sectors, which is what are the intelligence system, which is the intelligence system that can transform how we travel, shop, make things, and more. And this all can be managed, connected, and secured. Okay, based on the sectors such as communication, which is 7 connected device per person in 2020. And also we have the retail for 71% of the shopper of the multi-channel, based on the respondent planning in 2011. And also in the vehicle and the transportation tax sector, for around 23.6 million connected cars are produced, and this is by rising the internet access by 2016, and from 8.7 million in 2010 to 2020 to 23.6 million. And also in the industrial sector, there are 30% of annual growth rate based on the projected increase in connected machine-to-machine device, okay, over 5 years. And also this medical system, okay, that have been connected, okay, in this world. And for the internet usage and the population statistic, basically based on our in 2003, there are only 0.08 connected device per person, and from there are the world population at that time is 6.3 billion, although the connected device is 500 million only. But started between 2003 to 2010, there are more connected devices than people, which is at the time is only 6.8 billion of people. However, the connected device is becoming double of 12.5 billion, which is the connected device per person is almost double, which is 1.84. Okay, in 2015 this become higher and higher, which is 3.47 connected device per person, where there are around 25 billion of connected device, while in 2020 last year, for most of people have 7 connected device per person, okay, where the connected device is around 50 billion in this world. Okay, based on this connected device, we can see the increasing very high. Okay, and why this increase in the device is important to for the future, because the application, the advancement of the technology can be based on the how we can connect our life to the internet. Okay, through this there is an industrial revolution, which is the mechanization and the water power and steam power have been introduced. Okay, at that time, when the water power by using the wind turbine, for example, okay, that can provide the mechanization for the industry. In second industrial revolution, based on the mass production and the assembly line increase, the electricity is become more important. And then started in third revolution, okay, the computer and the automation become more popular because of to have higher control, have the higher automation in the industry by using the robotics and etc. Okay, for the fourth, and we are now in the started of the Industry 4, which is the Industry Revolution 4.0. Okay, Industry Revolution 4 is based on the cyber physical system, which all the systems in the industry will be connected. Okay, will be connected to each other, and it can be communicate and control each other. Okay, this is based on the driver of change, which is the ubiquitous mobile internet have been more probably in this year. Okay, and based on our previous I have mentioned, which is the steam engine by 1800, the steam engines were replacing water wheels as source of power for the factories. And when the factory is located near the raw material, the workers and the ports, the city will grow around the factories to build the Central England coal and iron mines. Okay, this is type of the steam engine. Okay, that have been powered by using the steam and make the movement of the wheel. Okay, you can see here the steam engine by for the train, for the locomotive. All right. And from here, what is this? I think you all know this is how you can manually grinding the wheat, okay, to produce the wheat flour, okay. And at this time, we need to use the human power, okay, to rotate the grinder. However, in the after that, the usage of the water, okay, to rotate the turbine in order to rotate the grinder in order to make more wheat flour to fulfill the demand of the people. Okay, and this is the electrification of the motor in order to grind the wheat to make a more higher productivity for the wheat flour. And as you can see here is the more modernized one, which is as you can see, this is only one output can be produced, but this is more output can be produced based on this machine. This is we call it as an industrial revolution from 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, but as you can see here, this is still in industry 4. Industry 3, which is for the industry 4, the interconnected between the machine is one of the best in technology. Okay, as you can see here, as the industrial revolution in the railway industry, for example, the steam engine become introduced, and also in the second industrial revolution, the mass production based on the electricity, okay, by using the in automobile industry. And now after we got the industrial revolution 2, we go for the 3 ICT industry, where all these are digitization and computerization. And in the future, we have the autonomous machine, for example, autonomous car that can be connected mobility, and also the Internet of Things and big data will be when technology that drive the change. I have mentioned the industry 4 is connected the embedded system production technology, and it has a smart production process to pave the way to a new technology age. Okay, this is based on the Germany Trade and Invest, where as you can see, the power loom of the first industrial revolution is come at 1784, and the mechanization of the production facility with water and steam power introduced. And the second, we already said about the electrification device drive, the mass production. And the third is on the controller, programmable logic controller in 1969, and its growing application of the electronics, the IT, which is automate the production process. And finally, for the fourth industrial revolution based on the smart automation, we can see the cyber physical system is introduced and increase the usage of the CPS in the smart manufacturing. And we can introduce it IPv6 in 2012, which is virtually unlimited address, so it become available. A device in the manufacturing can be connected and can be visualized and be monitored from everywhere. This is one of the how the Industrial Revolution movie.
History class taught us about the Industrial Revolution. when steam power changed how things were manufactured. But there hasn't been just one industrial revolution. The manufacturing industry has reinvented itself many times. The first industrial revolution is the familiar one. Beginning in the late 18th century, manufacturers used steam engines and hydraulic power in factories to make production more efficient. The second revolution began in the late 19th century, when electricity and assembly lines made mass production possible. The third took off in the 60s, when advances in computing enabled us to program machines and networks. Today, we're at the beginning of a fourth industrial revolution. Industry 4.0 is about connecting the digital and physical worlds. Today, most manufacturers' key assets are a part of the physical world. The workers, machines, tools, and inventories that drive both the production process and the end product that customers use every day. But emerging technologies allow manufacturers to use data produced by these physical assets to drive insights based on data. These technologies will enable the construction of new solutions to some of the oldest and toughest challenges manufacturers face in growing and operating their businesses. Eliminating unplanned downtime in the factory. Ensuring you never start work on the production floor that can't be finished with the material, labor, and machines you have on hand. Tripling the leverage you get from costly support labor and specialized tech talent. Changing the dynamics of your channel and creating new sources of revenue. Enabling your products to sell services for you. Growing your data business as big as your product.
A smart value of added products, and for the robot, for the real-time and autonomous to increase the productivity. And also we have the autonomous vehicle to increase the flow optimization, and it can be also directly connected to the clients that can monitor their lead time of the ordered products. And from here, there are also the Internet of Things can be used as object tagging, and the Internet object communication via low power radio can be realized, which the real-time data capture can be obtained. All right. As based on the power supply, the wind, the alternative, and the solar system can be a resource of the future, where it can be connected directly to the advanced manufacturing system. And this is what the smart factory manufacturer.
Industry 4.0, a synonym for the production of the future. A production which can be adjusted quickly and flexibly to changed market requirements, and which makes economical production of customer individual products in smallest quantities possible. This is ensured through the implementation of state-of-the-art information and communication technologies, and their networking in the Internet of Things, of services, and of data. The human amongst the digitalized factory will continue to play an essential role. Thanks to his unique and creative abilities, he becomes the agile production manager of the production processes. He outlines strategies, evaluates optimization potentials, and intervenes if necessary. He is supported by innovative human technology systems, which support him especially during highly complex and non-predictable activities.
For already 10 years, the Smart Factory is the pioneer of the intelligent factory of tomorrow. As a competence center and manufacturer-independent demonstration and research platform, the Smart Factory develops innovative factory systems in which the vision of Industry 4.0 has already become reality.
In a network of renowned partners from industry and research, we are working on new concepts, standards, and solutions which form the basis for a highly flexible automation technology. In 2014, we presented the world's first manufacturer-overreaching Industry 4.0 plant in a modular design in a consortium of selected partners. The basis of any Industry 4.0 realization are consistent interfaces. Besides mechanical standards, electromechanical and information technological interfaces, such as uniform plug connections or communications protocols, are especially relevant. The manufacturer-independent plant produces an intelligent product which controls its own production by means of an RFID tag and transmits its individual configuration to the different modules. This efficiently ensures production down to batch size 1. The smooth and quick transfer of all relevant data is possible due to industrial Ethernet from the backbone of the plant, modular infrastructure. Thus, a continuous and transparent information flow in real time is ensured. A scenario illustrates the relevance of the cross-system data transfer and evaluation. The modules integrated into the plant are recognized automatically, and the current status is continuously transferred to the integrated IT systems. If the status of the module is marked as faulty, the worker receives an automatically generated message on his mobile device. The modular structure ensures a simple and quick decommissioning of the according production unit. After the module has logged off and its gates are closed, the worker can remove the unit from the process. A flexible transport system delivers the removed workpiece transporter to the manual workstation. There, a worker fulfills the missing production task manually. Marketable solutions train and accompany the employee during the execution of his task. Parallel to that, the defective unit is being repaired. The maintenance and repair work is made easier for the worker by means of augmented reality. Smart glasses are used for instruction and support by overlaying what was seen with according recommendations for action. As soon as the repair tasks have been completed, the repaired production cell is integrated into the process again. The monitoring system recognizes that the module is available again and contains the current data. At the same time, the engineering automatically provides the suitable parameters to integrate the changed module into the process for quick and easy configuration. The production is completely taken over again by the plant. Our members and sponsors create a lively partnership to realize the vision of the factory of tomorrow. If you want to help create the future, we invite you to participate in this strong network. The Smart Factory offers you the suitable platform for this.
Next is the Internet of Things, IoT. The IoT is one of the enables technology that can be used in the Industry 4. The IoT is at the peak currently, which is the IoT will help to digitalize the transformation. Then it will take 5 to 10 years to gain mainstream adoption. As we can see in the innovation trigger, the digital twin and etc., the IoT is here, which is in the peak in this year. Okay. And the Internet of Things is a converge of the smart device that generate data through sensors, which can create the new information and knowledge to boost the human intelligence, efficiency, productivity, and enhance the quality of life. As we can see, the connected things based on the static and dynamics can obtain the data and connect to the infrastructures through the cloud or storage and connectivity. And by integrating all the data, the integration and collateral information can be done by using the big data analytics through the domain of knowledge and the application and service, and it can give back to the connected things to action and feedback. And the Internet of Things is relevant to all of us in various service sectors such as the buildings, energy, consumer and home, the healthcare, the industrial, transportation, retail and security, public safety and IT networks. And based on the device, it has many devices can be connected through the IoT. And there is a mega trend that results in the IoT based on the shift in demand structure and the personalization, high involvement, the optimization, the shared information and power, and also for the decision making and on-demand collaboration and innovation through the richness of the information. And all of these are from the demographic shift, the individual empowerment, the food, energy, and water nexus, diffusion of power, the big data analytics, cloud computing, social media, and also proliferation of things. And why now? The enablers of the IoT is come because of the low cost of the sensor, which average cost of the sensor now are cost around $0.6 while $1.3 at 10 years ago. And on the other hand, there is a popularity of the smartphones. By using the big ubiquitous smartphone are now becoming the personal gateway to the IoT, that this can be served as the remote control or hub for the connected home, connected car, or for the health and fitness devices. And other than that, there is a cheap bandwidth. Normally, the cost of bandwidth has also declined precipitously by a factor of nearly 40 times over the past 10 years. On the other hand, the chip processing, for example, the similarly processing costs have declined also in past 10 years, and the wireless coverage also, the Wi-Fi coverage also now ubiquitous, and everyone can use it very low cost. And the big data analytics also can be also have been popular now, because of the definition of generation, the volume of amount of unstructured data need to be analyzed. And also the IPv6 that can support 128-bit address also can be one of the can handle all the conceivable IoT device. As the global IoT initiative, there are a lot of countries that have been started the IoT initiative, such as Canada, Europe, Japan, Russia, Korea, and China. Also, other than that, about Australia, Singapore, India, and South Africa, and USA. Okay, in IoT, there is one of the most important one is the cyber physical system, which is a CPS. The cyber physical system is a system of collaborating computational elements controlling physical entities, which is the CPS is a physical and engineered system which operate and monitored, coordinate, control, and integrated by computing and communication core, which is the physical is based on the computation and the control, while the control is based on the system and the communication, and the cyber is based the communication and the computation sector. In this IoT, there is a 4-layer of architecture, such as the sensors and the architecture layers, which is at the bottom of the architecture. In this layers, there are sensor and actuator, and also the embedded middleware, and also the mobile device. After all these sensor actuator are connected, there is the network layer, which is based on the wired and wireless connectivity, and also the pervasive network. And also at the time, on top of that, there is a platform layer based on the application layer platform, and also for the application layer is based on the application that will need to be used. In cyber physical system, they are connected between the physical world and the cyber representation. Okay, while in the middle there is a cyber physical interaction within the time machine. Okay, while for the physical world is based on the machine fleet, based on the manager and operator, and connected to the cyber representative to collect the data mining and the knowledge accumulation. Okay, from here, there are machine health awareness analytic can be used as a self-assessment and self-predict. And from here, the optimal decision support analytic can be generated and give back to the manager and operator to give the adaptive control of the degradation information, and also the maintenance and the production schedule. And these systems are connected between device, system, and system of system, which is the interaction between human and this machine. Okay, through the cyber and physical system, there are these physical state that have been monitored, and the information will be sent to the cyber and make a decision and can back the action to the physical state. And in through the CPS, there are 5C architecture. And as you know, the knowledge of management is turning data into the wisdom, where the data is is the biggest portion in the pyramid here, and you can see the data is come with the symbols, and when it come to higher and higher layer is more important and benefit to the human. As a data collected, there are when a lot of data is collected, we can get the information, and the information is the answers to the who, what, where, and when question synthesis to collaborate into diagnostic and decision making. And lastly, we can have a self-configure for resilient, self-adjust, and self-optimize for the disturbance. And here, the convergence of the IR 4.0 technology in 5C architecture, when we connect the data, okay, we can have the through the IoT, IOP, and augmented reality. And for the conversion, we can connect based on the system integration. And for the cyber, we can have the information handled in cyber work, use the platform, cloud computing, and cyber security. And for the cognition, big data analytics, for example, like artificial intelligence can be used to analyze to make better decision. And lastly, in order to control it, we use the robot additive manufacturing or autonomous vehicle will be used to configure it. This is the based on the application. Okay, as the application of the techniques will level in 5C architecture, there are connection. As you can see, there are a lot of sensors are connected, and we can conduct the condition monitoring. And after for the conversion, the machine and the components are collected of the information, and we can have the prognostic and health management based on the self-aware, like a predictive maintenance. And after that, we have the cyber level, which is for a fleet of machine that can peer-to-peer monitoring based on the cyber physical system, and we can use as a self-compare, and as condition as to the decision support system that can prioritize the optimize the decision. And lastly, the supervisory control based on the top management, and it requires action, and this can provide the action to avoid. And as the future of the digital innovation, we can see this first video.
Over the next 2 decades,
this is the video for the future of the farm, okay, that can related to the Industry 4 technology into the agriculture sector. Okay, please enjoy.
A technological wave will revolutionize the efficiency of farms all over the world. It can't come soon enough. By the year 2050, the human population will be nearly 10 billion, which means we'll need to have doubled the amount of food we now produce. This is an examination of the agricultural innovations coming down the pipeline that will help get us there. The industry has undergone major developments over the last century. 100 years ago, farming looked like this. Today, it looks like this, and tomorrow, it'll look something like this. These changes have allowed many of us to do other things with our lives. In 1900, about 11 million agricultural workers produced the food for 76 million people. Today, just 6.5 million workers feed 321.4 million Americans. Two factors were most responsible for this surge in productivity: engines and the widespread availability of electricity. Today, the innovations on our immediate horizon include autonomous pickers. UK researchers have already created one that gathers strawberries twice as fast as humans. The challenge will be creating robotic pickers that can switch between all kinds of crops. Robots or drones that can precisely remove weeds or shoot them with a targeted spritz of pesticide, using 90% less chemicals than a conventional blanket sprayer. For the organic farmer, they could zap the weeds with a laser instead. This could have a big impact. The UN estimates that each year, between 20 and 40% of global crop yields are destroyed by pests and disease. Tiny sensors and cameras will monitor crop growth and alert farmers on their smartphones if there's a problem or when it's the best time to harvest. The Bonnie Rob can take a soil sample, liquidize it, then analyze its pH and phosphorus levels all in real time. As a proof of concept for all this autonomous farming technology, researchers at Harper Adams in the UK plan to grow and harvest an entire hectare of barley without humans ever entering the field. Companies like Egg Robotics have already commercialized software that analyzes drone-captured infrared images to spot unhealthy vegetation. Then, like a real-life game of Sim Farmer, the grower is alerted on their device.
Okay, we already hear about the future of farming by using the Industry 4 technology. On the other hand, there are also smart cities that use the technology introduced in the industry 4. Okay, such as the Internet of Things and etc. Okay, there are a lot of technology that can be used in the smart cities. For example, for the smart house, the traffic management, the water quality, the smart environment, smart home, smart building, and everything. All the things are using the technology, the smart technology, in order to monitor the condition of the cities, and at the same time give the benefit to increase the quality of life of human in the cities. Okay, you can see this video about the smart cities first. Okay, that's for the smart cities video, which is a lot of smart technology can be adopted in the smart cities. Okay, that's give a big benefit of the technology and for the future prospect. And in Malaysia, there are a lot of policies that have been done by the government in order to increase the smart technology in order to increase the modernization of the Malaysia. There are Malaysia Digital Economy Blueprint, okay, MYDIGITAL, that has been used to improve the digital economy in Malaysia, and there also a Malaysia Smart City Framework, okay, has to be a guideline for the smart city in Malaysia, and also the DSTIN, and to increase the technology usage for the future of the national future, and also the RMK 12, and also the Shared Prosperity Vision 2030. For the Malaysia City Framework, there are national policy from 2018 to 2025 that include seven initiatives, seven sectors. For example, the smart government, smart people, smart digital infrastructure, smart economy, smart mobility, smart living, and smart environment. All through of this smart system that have been included in the smart city framework has strategies, initiative, and the indicators in order to implement the smart city in Malaysia. And as the conclusion, okay, the emerging technologies is very important to increase the uses of the smart technology in Malaysia, and the digital innovation is one of the big portion of the technology that need to be used in the future. As the growing of the IoT service and application in various areas, for example, the smart cities, agriculture, healthcare, transport, and logistics, safety and security can be implemented and realized. And also for the business trends and new opportunities for the future will be very, very much promise. And as final one is I hope your feedback after you see this webinar, and I hope you enjoy of this webinar, and we can have feedback from you for our future improvements. Okay, thank you very much for today. I hope you enjoy on this video. Thank you, and see you next time.
Okey, baiklah. Terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada Dr. Anwar atas pembentangan yang sangat menarik tadi, dan saya harap pembentangan tadi dapat memberi banyak manfaat kepada semua. Okay. So, pasti kita masih ada satu lagi session pukul 5.30, jadi jangan pergi ke mana-mana dan teruskan bersama kami. Thank you.
iAT Robot Club is a well-established robotics learning center in Malaysia since 2010. Our iAT Robot Club learning centers are in all around Malaysia. Kids can learn robotics with Dream 2 at iAT Robot Club. In robotics, kids learn components of a robot, mechanism of moving, and more electrical and mechanical knowledges. With Dream 2, kids also learn programming with Robo Plus Task, a simple text-based programming language. Kids can design, build, and program any robot with motors, sensors, and using wireless remote controller. Look. Our students enjoy learning, building and programming robot with Dream 2 in iAT Robot Club Learning Center. Then, with Smart 3, kids are not only building robot with parts, but also with smart device. Kids can use the display, touch screen, and all sensors on smart device to build any interesting robot. Look. Our students build, program and control their own robot with smart device in Smart 3. Furthermore, our students can explore to industrial automatic guided vehicle with Turtlebot 3. They can also explore to industrial robotic arm with Open Manipulator X. Even learn about artificial intelligence with OP3, an intelligence humanoid robot. Every year, all iAT Robot Club students gather together in Steam Cup Malaysia, a national robotics competition. There are many games in Steam Cup Malaysia, such as presenting your creative robot, Build and program autonomous robot to complete missions. Control your strong robot fighter to compete with other robots and survive in the game. All students feel happy to gain experiences in STEAM Cup Malaysia every year. Even in this pandemic of COVID-19, our students still can join our STEAM Cup Malaysia competition online. Students build and program smart line tracing robot according to assigned missions. Then record and submit a video of best result to win prizes. Many of our students have learned robotics in our center for years. They have grown up with knowledges, skills, and experiences in our center. They joined lots of competition with what they learned from me at Robot Club. We are so proud that many of our students continue their journey of engineer in university.
When I was 12, my mom enrolled me to this center, and I learned a lot more, such as programming, technical, mechanicals, solving problems, finding solutions, 3D printing, scratch programming, and a lot more. Robotics is a fun thing to learn.
Contact us. Let your kids start young and plan their technology pathway early. Check out our website, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube channel for more information and contact with us. Bye-bye.
My name is Dina Hayani and I'm the training manager for iTrain Kids. Before we start, I would like to appreciate your time and your effort to join us today. I hope all of you will gain something benefit from our session today. Now, before we even start deeper in our topic today, let's have a little exposure about iTrain Kids. What are we doing for community in these past years? So, iTrain Kids teach a little explorer the essential 21st century skills. So we believe that young people learn to love. Imagine if you give maybe a child, a school book and you see them language. Give them a new game and watch them enthuse over quickly learning skills, strategy, overcoming challenge, and progressing. So at iTrain Kids, we do exactly that. By building their own video games, a student will learn how to build their core coding and logic skills while also being creative and enjoying themselves. So our courses also are tailored, maximize both learning and fun for every age of group, start from early as 5 years old until 17 years old. Okay, so coding is the new ABC. Why do you think we mentioned this? Okay, so coding nowadays has become one of the growing methods of learning. We are living in an era where the artificial intelligence, we have that machine all around us that can think like humans. They have become more advanced than before. So with coding, your kids are taking baby steps towards advanced intelligence. This is why coding is the new ABC. First, it involves tasks such as implementing the trial and error method. Second, it's generating new ideas with the application of algorithmic thinking. Last but not least, it's a new way of thinking known as divergent thinking. Let's try to look at the first, which is trial and error. So trial and error is a method of involves trying one possible solution after another. Once you reach a successful one, you remember the block game where the kids trying one piece after another until find the one that fits? You know, the block game that has a rectangular and it fits to the rectangular box. So that is an example of trial and error learning. But coding also made it tech savvy. Right. So the second one is algorithmic thinking. Algorithms are really specific, a step-by-step procedure for solving certain types of problems. Maybe also we know that algorithms will always result in a correct solution. for instance, mathematical formulas. So you can see the figure here, which is the lamp doesn't work and all these things. This is when a technician repair electrical components. They are also like trying to apply the algorithms. So here, the analysis requires mathematical knowledge to create schematics. So in coding, lines of codes that made up from the program needs to be in the right place. Otherwise, you'll face errors. So all these errors are like a trigger to your kids' curiosity. This in turn challenge their debugging skills as they figure out what's wrong. That thought process sharpen their algorithmic skills. So it's a simple exercise that also when you have encountered problem, lamp doesn't work, and then you have to go whether actually the lamp is plugged in. If no, you have to check in the plug-in lamp. Or maybe probably there's another second condition, which is maybe the bulb burn out. So there's the option you have to solve, which is if the bulb burn out, then you have to replace the bulb. If no, maybe you have to buy a new lamp. All right. So the third one is divergent thinking. A lot of us are not really aware about this divergent thinking, but what is this? This is a type of thinking that trains a person to take an idea and see many outcomes. For example, if someone were to ask a question, what is pencil used for? So the convergent answer would be pencil is to write. Whereas divergent thinker will come up with a various answer. Probably they will think that the pencil is used to write, or poking a holes, or maybe as a weapon. So coding skills will shape your kids to have a divergent thinking, right? So this assists their creativity in problem solving as well as in the formation of ideas. For some, creativity is intuitive, but it is possible to develop one's creativity. Why does this matter? Creativity fuels the solution to real-world problems. So that is why we need our younger generation and people who can solve problems to change the world for better. All right, so why learn to code? What do you guys think? Do you know that it's easy for you can solve to your future overloads? Do we have that? Or it's not me saying this, but Steve Jobs also mentioned that everyone should know how to program a computer because it teaches you how to think. All right, I think, but not me, even presidents also think so. President Barack Obama mentioned that don't just play on your phone. You have to program it. It's going to be so huge. All right. So you don't have to become a programmer. I think even none of us would become a programmer because we literally don't want to be these dudes, right? We are those face. Is that familiar to you? I don't think some of us also want to make a 56.4 billion, right? So, yeah, codes are all around us. Even when you go to bank or maybe you go somewhere, there is always that machine assist you. Machine that will always make your things going easier because you always will be assisted by machine. All right. So what happened to that machine is all programmed, and it's all really need codes to do that. So when you learn to read, you can then read to learn. But let's look at this way. If you learn to code, you can code to learn. Okay, so if coding is that difficult, what does coding looks like? Or maybe the code itself. You guys familiar with this? With all the typing and all? Maybe probably this one. Do you guys understand about this? You can see on the slide, there is a set of bullets, or there is a set of grouping, okay? And there's the output, all right? So it's really, really hard to code it, but the output come out only that simple. Or maybe you guys familiar with this. What is this? This is a code blocking, all right? A code block, which is actually, they can create a simple apps. Like this little girl, she tried to come up with a talking machine, like cat maybe or something. So with coding, let's try to look at this. The objective is we want to get from A to B in the quickest way. So the problem is you can only move in the direction you face. Then only when you face the problem, then you have to figure it out. You have to break down the problem. Use either move or turn. So what do you guys think? I'm going to give you a few seconds to think about how to go from A and B. I hope you guys get the answer. All right, let's try to solve this together. So you're going to move. You're going to move again. You're going to turn, move, and move. Okay, so how do you put it in this way? You have to code it, which is you have to put a specific instruction. Move, move, turn left, and then move twice. Then you will reach to the B. Okay, so there's a different kind of instruction in different programming learning, okay, a programming language. So either you have to put it away, but you have to put it in sequence. All right, so yeah, coding teaches us to think sequentially, where you have to achieve a goal and then learn how to get there in a particular order. It's just as same as the way how you apply in your life. For example, if you go to kitchen, you absolutely gonna do something related in the kitchen. For example, maybe you're gonna help your mom cook, right? So you're not going to kitchen and then take a bath on the sink, right? So that doesn't literally, I mean. So coding also has no age, gender, or color. We all believe that coding can be learned for anyone or by anyone, okay? And coding also can be learned as early as young kids. Right? Start at maybe 5 years old, probably. So learning to code takes time, patience, and creativity. Do you guys agree with this? Me too, yeah. Because for me myself, I'm still taking time to learn this coding because it's always continuing process. It's ongoing process. You build, you test, and you learn. You find errors, you build again, you test, and you learn from it, right? Okay, so where to start? It's easy, guys. So you can only go to code.organization, or you can try to search for Code Academy. If your kids are interested to do with us, and then you also can start from scratch, or maybe MIT Apps Inventor. There's a lot of platform that helps you to start as young as early age, and also that can help you even if you have no background in coding. So it's only take your courage to start to code. Okay, so I always talk about this code, blah, 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 blah. But also, we have to pay attention to one of the important type of education nowadays. STEM or STEAM. What do you guys think? Which one is the right one? Okay, let's try to look at that. So, what is STEAM education? Right? I'm sure a lot of us here are wondering, what is STEM exactly? So, we hear it quite a lot lah, but more often now in Malaysia, right? It first made its name in the early 2000. I think now people are starting to see what the great impact of STEAM education, what is the benefit that can bring into our children. So, as most of us know, that STEAM actually stands for what? STEAM actually stands for science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. So as compared to traditional way of learning all these subjects through textbook and also worksheets, STEAM education is more project-based. So all this project equals to more fun. But a lot of situation, teachers just simply can't find the time to come up with a STEM project with the existing workload that they have today. But thankfully, in iTrain Kids, we do have this STEAM Kits. It does all the preparation and cross-subject learning, subject planning for teachers, and also all teachers would need to do guide is only to guide the student. All right, so everything is ready. But question is, how is STEAM education different from this STEM education? So when I heard these terms, I wasn't sure if they were the same thing. So actually, a lot of people get confused with STEM and STEAM. Personally, I like the new idea of STEAM, but let's talk about STEM first. Okay, so STEM was introduced before STEAM back in 2001. It did not have the art aspect in the framework. Nevertheless, it was pretty popular concept, I think. So it teaches learners how to think critically and solve problems by explicitly applying the scientific concepts. So STEM is good, all right? It's a good way to get children exposed to this theme because some of the highest paying jobs now are in the STEM field, like software developers, statisticians, IT specialists, and all that. So STEM is already a good head start to get children in growing into this all career path. So why is STEAM? Why we still need to implement this STEAM? All right. Of course, for every new framework in the field of education, people run tests and see if it works, right? So then they realize that it's very important aspect in child development is already missing. And here we are talking about arts. Yes, we are missing the fun part. So around 2006 and to 2007, this is where this theme came into the scene, right? So with arts, we promote creativity as well, because I think most of time, in order to solve a problem, we need to find different views and alternatives. This is where the arts is very useful. So yeah, do you think which kid doesn't like arts, right? It's fun with colors and shapes and shadows, maybe dimension itself. So how does this theme can benefit children in their learning? All right, so that brings us to this slide. The STEAM is really important, the first maybe. Okay, so the first one is help to develop the kids' critical thinking critical thinking, so they can try to think about solutions. All right, and next maybe they are Inquiry-based learning enhance collaboration and communication. This is where actually the iTrain kids apply these rules. For example, where they're in class, we don't encourage them to only finish their works and then done. We also encourage them to help the others so that can improve their communication and works in team. All right. So next one is hands-on learning elevates problem-solving skills. This means by if you experience the real things in front of you, you get your hand dirty, and you also can try this face-to-face problem. You encounter the problem and then you try to solve them on the spot. All right, and then I think that STEAM also important because it helps to motivate participation from young girls. We can hear nowadays girls are really shy to stand up to present their self, but I think with all of this age, there's no limit age, there's no gender limit. So in order to do this, we are preparing the students for the future in growing industrial fields. All right. So there's also research that shows how creativity in STEAM modules intervenes with self-efficacy and motivation. You guys think this is all related? So the research finds out that all modules provided a social environment fostering creativity where students imagine, explore, experiment, they test, manipulate, and speculate the situation. So they found that the act as a cognitive variable associated with creativity might be more sensitive to change, whereas flow as a parameter measuring a state of mind related to emotion appears more stable. So they try to relate that creativity is related to the emotion, right? Now, we'll try to do this. Current education industry challenge. Nowadays, the market has agreed that STEAM and STEM is the future roadmap of education. It's also like you can see nowadays coding is the new ABC. They believe that in the future, there are really no longer jobs available for humans. All will be taken by machine. So the schools are really struggling to make the transition from traditional to STEAM or from the traditional to the tech savvy, right? So we also encountered the problem that we have a lack of high quality STEAM curriculum and tools. And we also think that we are lacking of innovation or innovative way and experienced STEM teacher. But by that, it's already solved by we having the kit, the simple kit that actually assists you to do hands-on activity. All right. So in all of this, we are actually trying to prepare our children. What are the valuable skills of the future? This is from Future of Jobs Report 2018. So they predict that the job landscape in 2022 will be with the first top ranking starting all related with coding. AI and machine learning specialists, data analysts and scientists, sales marketing, big data. They're talking a lot about information technologies, technology services. So all of these are actually were developed by three important things, which is your creativity, your adaptability, your logic and problem solving, and also your technological fluency, or maybe the STEAM fluency. All right. So all these valuable skills is actually is to use our uniquely and an understanding to create things which is will be used and appreciated by other humans. It's also when you have the technology in fluency, all right, you will able to understand of how computer thinks and cooperate, okay, and then how to manage them, extract the maximum amount of productivity from them. So basically, if you have all this is considered the basic skills, right? So we believe that as more jobs become more digital, so learning to code opens up employment opportunities. As you can see, coding also skills in demand, right? A lot of this programming is definite advantage. As you can see, this the job post up. They're looking for executive digital marketing from the Cyber with property Berhad. Programming, data analytics, and creative design skills is highly desired. Let's try to look for another example. From banking, this is advanced proficiency in Microsoft Excel, PowerPoint. Able to develop Excel macros will be added advantage. And also the proficient user of Microsoft Excel, including macro, right? So this is all the basic that they need nowadays, right? So how do we want to best way incorporate them in the classroom and at home? So we have the structure of lesson for coding and also STEAM that actually it's kind of a ongoing process. All right, as you can see on the screen, this is how they develop the lesson structure. So actually we can try to implement this in our classroom or any session that you teaching. So for example, it's actually an ongoing process. So the student will encourage to share insight and ask questions. All right, so at every level, the goal is to cultivate curiosity and to engage in higher level expression and designing solution. So the first thing that they use to our student will do is to engage. Right? After they engage, they ask, and then they do, and then they think. But it's not gonna stop there. Okay, when they ask, they present the question, the situation that trigger the curiosity, the student's curiosity, and then they will ask, how did this happen? And then let's take a look of this example. This is a sample lesson. So in this lesson, the project is a hand vacuum cleaner, right? As you can see the picture in number 3, that's the do. Actually, that is the vacuum cleaner. So this is the solution to clean away the mess. They have to clean away the mess with the newspaper. It is actually done by the dog. So when you switch the red and black wire connection, the blades turn the opposite and become a cooling fan. This is something you have to guide the student to discover. So in this STEAM kit, we actually have every lesson that at least have one hands-on project. Some lessons have more than one, but it's tried to help them to make sure they build the project prior to the lesson. So for the teachers, they have to guide the student when they do theirs. Okay, so like this one is a sample lesson for the STEAM ideas. Okay, they're gonna engage. For example, they're gonna give you a situation. Have you ever kept a dog? All right, they are cute, but they are also trying to create small problems, which is you're gonna create the mess. So After they create the mess, it will then trigger the student to ask, how do you clean the confetti or how do you clean the mess? All right, so it will lead to the idea, which is you have to come up with your own solution. Maybe you're gonna create the vacuum cleaner. All right, and then of course we have to give enough time for them to build up their example hands-on project, and then after that they're gonna think a way of a solution, how to build with that, and to think to come out whether this is the right solution. Of course, also after they have come up with their own working project, they will try to review back the questions. All right, so how does this vacuum cleaner will help to clean with the dust and litter? So basically all of that is we try to help the student to review. All right. And last but not least, they will include a mind map, which actually that's a kind of a whole recap for that chapter. All right. So for the last but not least, is actually the important part, which is the framework of learning. Okay, doesn't matter it's a STEM or code, you have to get a framework, which is, we can see all the framework will lead to one objective, which is to solve the problem. So basically, as you can see on the screen, is actually the STEAM ideas. They are design a framework that could help with the learning. All right. So for example, when you have this team, you will involve all the part, okay, like all around you: engineering, biology, geometry, statistics, but not to forget that the most important elements is art. All right. So we believe that STEAM is a holistic and intertwined way of learning. In every lesson, students learn different aspects of fields. So all of them have a special intelligence. Doesn't mean that our student or maybe your kids, all right, is good at this only, but maybe the other kids also will become good at their special skills. All right, so don't worry much about the early exposure. I'm here just to share about what are those skills that are important nowadays, especially in the 21st century skills. I hope you guys enjoy, and also I hope you guys benefit something from my sharing session today. And yeah, I think that's the end for today. Thanks for your time. Bye.
It helped her, as in she can solve problems and she can be more creative.
Able to create new things. I think it's a very important skill. Able to be innovative, think outside the box, to come up with her own programs. Yeah, that's my ultimate expectation.
And it was very fun. We learned how to program blocks and write in questions and change our costume for our sprites.
Hai semua, kembali lagi kita untuk sesi yang seterusnya iaitu sesi Fantastic Drone yang akan dibentangkan oleh TS Dr. Jaisuman bin Puspanatan, Senior Lecturer Sports, Innovations dan Technology Center, Institute of Human Centered Engineering dari Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum dan hai semua. Selamat datang ke MYDIGITALMAKER Virtual Fair tahun 2021. Dan hari ini kita akan bercakap tentang drone yang bertajuk pada hari ini iaitu Fantastic Drone. Saya Jay Suman dari Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Jom. What is a drone? Satu soalan yang semua orang mungkin tertanya. Dan saya percaya semuanya mesti pernah juga melihat apa itu drone kan. Tapi bila kita tanya soalan ini, apakah perkara yang pertama yang kita terbayang bila perkataan drone disebutkan? Jadi kalau kita Google search, mungkin inilah ayat-ayat yang keluar dekat search kan nanti kan. Type saja, what is a drone? Inilah antara keyword yang mungkin keluar dekat Google search ataupun browser anda, iaitu seperti unpiloted aircraft, spacecraft, UAV, unmanned aerial vehicle. Tetapi sebenarnya adik-adik para penonton sekalian, sebenarnya drone adalah satu perkataan singkatan kepada drone iaitu Dynamic Remotely Operated Navigation Equipment. In short, kita panggil drone. Sebenarnya rupa-rupanya drone dia ada ayat panjang dia rupanya. Jadi inilah maksudnya, jadi dia adalah Dynamic Remotely Operated Navigation Equipment, singkatan kita panggil drone. Atau nak lagi senang, biasanya kalau kawan-kawan kita jumpa kawan, drone iaitu flying robots. Sekarang robot dah berterbang-terbang dah sekarang. Jadi hari ini kita sudah tahu tentang drone. Dan rupa-rupanya ada juga satu perkataan yang agak famous digunakan iaitu UAV. Jadi sebenarnya apa bezanya drone dengan UAV? Jom kita lihat. Jadi drone versus UAV. Apa bezanya sebenarnya? Adakah dua-duanya drone? Adakah dua-duanya bukan drone? Jom. Jadi kalau kita lihat di sini, UAV stands for Unmanned Aerial Vehicle. Dia ada perkataan unmanned di sini. Sedangkan drone pula adalah Remotely Operated Navigation Equipment. Jadi secara ringkasnya, UAV adalah pesawat yang boleh diterbang tanpa operator ataupun tanpa juruterbangnya, dia boleh terbang autonomous. Senang cerita, UAV dia wajib mempunyai fungsi penerbangan autonomous ataupun otomasi. Dia kena ada fungsi ini baru dia layak digelar sebagai UAV. Dengan penerbangan autonomous barulah dia boleh digelar sebagai unmanned sebab dia dah boleh terbang automatik. Manakala sebaliknya drone pula tidak semestinya mempunyai fungsi penerbangan otomasi atau autonomous. Jadi kalau drone dia tak ada penerbangan otomasi pun tak ada masalah. Dia tetap boleh terbang dengan ataupun dikawal oleh pilot atau operator. Maknanya operated by human. Jadi ini beza ketara antara kedua ini. Ataupun satu lagi ni adalah UAV semestinya adalah sejenis drone. Tetapi tidak semua drone adalah UAV. Baik. Sekarang jom kita lihat tentang asas anatomi ataupun komponen-komponen asas yang ada pada sebuah drone. Jadi gambar ini nampak di sini banyak peralatan dia rupanya atas sebuah drone ini untuk nak bagi drone terbang rupanya banyak dia punya komponen-komponen asas seperti motor, ini motor. Di atas motor itu ada kita yang panggil sebagai propeller atau berbaling, propeller. Jadi propellernya dalam drone ini kita ada 4 motor. Setiap motor ada propeller masing-masing yang telah dipasang ke atas motor. Dan apabila motor itu berputar, maka terbanglah drone itu. Dan komponen asas yang paling utama sebuah drone adalah ini, iaitu flight controller. Yang panggil flight controller ni kalau perumpamaannya semacam dia adalah otak kepada seluruh drone ini. Jadi kalau tak ada flight controller ini, dia tak boleh nak control flight, kan? Nama dah flight controller. Jadi dialah bertanggungjawab untuk mengawal ke semua komponen-komponen yang lain di dalam pesawat drone ini. Dan di sini juga ada kamera, dan untuk mengawal pergerakan kamera itu dia ada kamera gimbal. Ini yang menentukan dia punya stability, ya, stabilnya pergerakan kamera ini. Dia ada satu device bernamanya gimbal, ya. Jadi kamera ini, drone boleh buat macam-macam. Kelebihan drone ni, dia kita boleh pasang motor, flight controller, kamera, ada 2 kamera di sini, ya. Kamera yang lain-lain jenis, bergantung kepada tujuan penggunaan drone ini. Kalau drone ini nak guna untuk keselamatan, kita pasanglah kamera yang bersesuaian dengan penggunaan keselamatan yang dikehendaki. Contohnya ada beberapa kamera yang canggih, ya, seperti thermal camera. Thermal camera ini dia boleh mengesan haba, ya. Jadi kemudiannya multispectral imaging, ya. Jadi ini adalah kamera yang kita boleh dapat gambar-gambar yang selain daripada RGB, iaitu kamera yang biasa kita lihat, yang kita selalu ambil gambar semua tu kan, itu kamera RGB biasa, ya. Itu pun dah cantik kan. Multispectral ni kita boleh menangkap gambar dan mendapat maklumat yang tak dapat dicapai dilihat oleh mata kita. Hyperspectral, lagi hyper, daripada tinggi daripada spektrum multispectral ini. Dan LiDAR sensor yang berkaitan dengan lampu, cahaya. Okay. Baik, kita lihat pula di sini apa lagi komponen yang asas yang ada. Drone kena ada bateri lah. Kalau tak ada bateri, macam mana nak power up? Seumpamanya macam kereta yang guna minyak, kalau kereta tak ada minyak, tak berjalanlah kereta. Begitu juga drone ini, dia perlukan power supply yang diambil dari bateri. Dan kemudian ada landing struts ini ataupun kaki drone. Siapa kaki drone di sini? Jadi drone ni dia kena ada kaki ini supaya dia bila drone ini nak landing, ya, nak mendarat, dia tidaklah darat di atas komponen-komponen yang ada pada drone itu, ya, demi keselamatan, ya. Dan kemudiannya drone juga sesetengah drone ada GPS, ya, GPS Global Positioning System, yang merupakan satu antena juga, ya, tetapi dalam gambaran ini dia adalah maksudnya apa? GPS kalau tak ada pun drone boleh terbang, ya, kita masih boleh menebang drone itu, tetapi kita tak boleh nak fly secara otomatis. Dia tak ada GPS untuk nak lock position, kita panggil. Maknanya dia terbang satu point tu, kita biar drone tu akan stay dekat sana sebab dia ada GPS untuk hold penerbangan drone itu pergun floating atau hover kita panggil, dekat udara. Jadi ini sedikit sebanyak tentang asas komponen drone. Jom kita lihat beberapa jenis drone.
Hello again, I would like to thank all
ingat
the
lagi
speakers and participants for
UAV,
taking the time out
secara umumnya
and
kita
attending
berbincang
our virtual
tentang
fair.
drone.
We hope it was
Jadi
a
jenis
great
yang pertama
experience for
adalah
each and
single
every one of you.
rotor
We look
helicopter.
forward to seeing you tomorrow for
Jadi
some
single
great
rotor namanya pun
sessions by
single
our
rotor,
esteemed
maknanya dia
speakers.
satu
If
saja
you haven't
rotor di
signed up
sini, ya.
yet for the
Ada
sessions, you
penerbangan
may
macam
do
ini,
so by clicking
dan
the link in the comments. We will see you
kelebihan
tomorrow.
helikopter
Bye
ini,
and good
drone
night.
jenis helikopter ini adalah dia mempunyai power thrust power yang lebih tinggi, ya, lebih tinggi dan kuat. Tengok propeller dia besar ni, panjang, ya. Dia boleh mengangkat satu beban yang berat. Tetapi kelemahan dia adalah dia punya maintenance dia lebih tinggi. Kalau sekali jatuh, kalau crash, nak repair, nak baiki memang sangat mahal, ya, sebab dia banyak bahan-bahan ataupun pembinaan mechanical yang banyak. Dan nak mengawal menebang helikopter pun tak senang, ya. Dia memang betul-betul hebatlah, memang pandai terbang lah baru boleh mengawal penerbangan drone jenis helikopter ini, ya. Tetapi kalau kita terbang multi rotor yang kita akan bincang kejap lagi, jauh lebih senang untuk kawal berbanding helikopter. Baik, jadi kelemahan dia adalah mechanical maintenance tinggi. Kelebihan dia boleh menghasilkan daya tujahan ataupun thrust yang tinggi, ya, maknanya dia boleh angkat beban yang berat. Seterusnya, jenis yang kedua adalah multi rotor yang saya percaya ramai orang mesti dah pernah tengok yang ni kan. Namanya dah multi rotor, maksudnya dia mempunyai lebih dari satu rotor, atau nak senang fahamnya motor lah di sini, ya. Cuba kita lihat drone yang ini. Drone ini ada berapa motor ni? Jom kira. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Ada 6 rotor. Jadi kita panggil dia hexacopter. Jom kita cari yang ada 4 pula, 4 rotor. Yang mana satu ada 4 rotor, para penonton sekalian. Yang ni ada 4 rotor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rotor kita panggil drone jenis apa? Quadcopter. Dan seterusnya. Yang ni pula, yang ni unik ni. Tengok cara dia konfigurasi motor dia kan. Dia ada berapa motor kat sini? Sini sebenarnya ada 8 motor. Tetapi cara penyusunan dia adalah secara 4 di atas dan 4 di bawah. Jadi dia tetap dipanggil sebagai octocopter. Ada 8 rotornya. Jadi senang ceritanya para penonton, lagi banyak motor, lagi kuatlah dia punya daya tujahan yang mampu dia menghasilkan. Maksudnya apa? Multi-rotor mempunyai kelebihan boleh mengangkat beban yang berat. Tambah motor, lagi kuatlah kuasa dia kan. Tetapi bila kita tambah motor, maksudnya untuk menghasilkan tenaga yang tinggi, dia akan mengguna elektrik yang tinggi. Betul tak? Maknanya apa? Bateri cepat habis. Kalau bateri cepat habis, maksudnya apa? Drone ini tak boleh terbang lama. Jadi kalau kita tengok sekarang ni, drone-drone komersial yang biasa, lebih kurang penerbangan dia dalam secara praktikalnya, 15 hingga 20 minit, itu standard sekarang ni, penerbangan drone jenis quadcopter. Bergantung juga kepada keadaan angin di udara. Jadi, jom recap. Multi-rotor kelebihan boleh mengangkat barang-barang ataupun beban yang berat, tetapi kelemahan dia tidak boleh terbang lama dan dia makan elektrik, cepat habis, bateri cepat habis. Seterusnya, jom kita lihat fixed wing pula. Ini drone jenis fixed wing. Nama dah ada wing kat sana. Kan? Macam ada sayap sikit. Jadi kalau kita lihat di sini, kiri kanannya ada sayap. Dan dia ada satu je motor kat belakang ini untuk menolakkan drone ini ke hadapan. Jadi ciri-ciri fixed wing ini adalah dia mempunyai struktur yang rigid, yang kukuh. Dan dia boleh terbang dengan lama kerana dia punya pembinaan dia yang ringan. Dia boleh terbang dalam udara sebab dia ringan, dan kemudian dia tidak banyak pakai elektrik ataupun power. Sebab apa? Dia tak banyak komponen-komponen yang menggunakan tenaga elektrik. Jadi maksudnya apa di sini? Maksudnya kelebihan fixed wing, dia boleh terbang lama. Dia boleh terbang lama over a long distance, dan juga boleh terbang lama dan boleh terbang jauh. Tetapi dia tak boleh angkat beban yang berat. Jadi nampak cuba fikir sikit apa perbezaan multi-rotor yang kita bincang sebentar tadi dan juga fixed wing. Jadi hasilnya disebabkan kelemahan masing-masing ini, jadi manusia pun mencipta satu lagi jenis drone, iaitu fixed wing hybrid. Macam kereta hybrid sekarang ni kan. Dia guna dua jenis sumber tenaga kan kalau kereta hybrid kan. Tapi fixed wing ni tidak macam itu. Fixed wing ni maksudnya multi-rotor, dia campur design dia dengan fixed wing menjadi fixed wing hybrid, atau singkatan kita panggil VTOL. Jadi cuba lihat pesawat ini. Ni. Cuba tengok, dia ada fixed wing. Kemudian dia juga ada multi-rotor, ada 4 rotor kat sini. Kan? Jadi dia macam gabungan dua jenis drone, iaitu fixed wing dan multi-rotor. Jadi apa kelebihan dia? Apa kelebihan dia sekarang ni? Kelebihan dia adalah dia bolehlah mula nak angkat beban yang lebih berat, dan kemudian dia boleh juga terbang jauh, sebab fixed wing kan ada kelebihan boleh terbang jauh. Dia boleh terbang jauh, dia boleh terbang lama, dia boleh angkat beban yang lebih berat, dan dia boleh take off. Terus vertical take off. Maksudnya drone tu dia terbang menegak je. Kalau kapal terbang dia kena ada runway. Runway tu kan jalan raya yang panjang tu kan, dia kena pecuk laju-laju baru kapal terbang take off macam tu kan. Tapi VTOL ni tak perlu macam tu. Tak perlu runway. VTOL punya drone dia terus boleh terbang naik macam ni, lepas tu pergi ke depan. Macam dalam cerita-cerita sci-fi yang kita tengok dalam movie dah kan, ada spaceship dan sebagainya, cara penerbangan macam tu kan. Jadi itulah VTOL, kelebihan dan kelemahan setiap jenis drone yang telah kita bincang. Seterusnya, jom kita lihat dan berbincang tentang asas pergerakan sebuah drone. Jadi kita akan mengambil quadcopter sebagai satu contoh di sini ya, yang mana di sini mempunyai 4 motor. Dan labeling motor ini ia bergantung kepada jenis software yang kita akan guna. Mungkin ada software lain yang akan label secara lain berbeza sikit, tetapi secara lazimnya ini yang kita guna. Motor ini adalah motor yang pertama, kedua, ketiga dan keempat. Ya. Jadi untuk kita nak angkat ataupun terbangkan take off drone ini, ya, putaran berbaling atau propeller itu harusnya berputar seperti arah yang telah ditunjukkan ini, iaitu motor pertama dia harus berputar mengikut arah jam, dan kemudiannya motor kedua dia berputar lawan arah jam. Dan kalau perasan, motor 1 dan motor 4 dia punya pergerakannya harus sama. Pada masa sama, dia haruslah berlawanan arah dengan motor 2 dan 3. Sekali lagi ya, motor 1 dan 4 berlawanan dengan motor 2 dan 3. Jadi, apabila motor 1, 2, 3 dan 4 semuanya berputar mengikut arah masing-masing, maka drone ini bolehlah angkat ataupun kita panggil take off. Mari kita lihat tentang aplikasi drone. Yang pertama kita lihat antara aplikasi yang ketara yang boleh drone lakukan adalah aerial mapping, ya, membuat mapping ya. Jadi contohnya hasil gambarnya seperti ini ya, daripada hasil tangkapan gambar dari drone itu sebenarnya kita boleh menghasilkan gambar yang bentuk 3D seperti dalam rajah ini dan juga ini. Nah, caranya adalah menggunakan drone. Contohnya kalau drone itu nak buat satu mapping ataupun aerial, menangkap gambar objek ini iaitu rumah. Jadi penerbangan dia naik dan dia berputar, sambil drone itu berputar pada objek ini, dia sambil terbang tu, dia menangkap gambar. Dia ambil banyak-banyak gambar. Contohnya setiap saat atau setiap 0.5 saat dia tangkap satu gambar. Jadi sambil diputar, lepas tu dia ambil lagi daripada sudut yang berbeza, dan hasil gambar itu semuanya akhirnya dia dicantumkan. Ya, seperti kita lihat dalam video ini yang diambil dari YouTube. Ya. Ini contohnya aplikasi drone ya, untuk nak buat mapping. Dan digunakan perisian ataupun software yang sesuai untuk membuat cantuman ataupun image processing. Ya. Jadi pergerakan drone itu, cuba kita lihat videonya. Dan cara dia setting nanti ya, cuba kita lihat ya para penonton. Inilah antara softwarenya. Ini semuanya kerjanya selepas dah siap ambil gambar, kita kena buat post processing. Post processing itu baru kita masukkan semua gambar dalam software, dan software itu akanlah bantu kita untuk mencantumkan setiap satu image ataupun gambar yang telah kita snap setiap saat atau setiap 0.5 saat tadi tu kan. Dicantumkan, kemudian ni jadilah gambar macam ini. Ya, kita lihat di sini kan. Jadi dia boleh generate juga 3D image. Ini secara ringkasnya ya, secara ringkasnya penggunaan dalam aerial mapping. Seterusnya, kita lihat juga dalam bidang agriculture yang semakin hari semakin famous sekarang ya, penggunaan drone dalam agriculture. Sekarang ni kita panggil pertanian moden sekarang ya, menggunakan drone untuk menyiram baja seperti dalam gambar ini. Dan seperti yang ini juga. Dan juga drone boleh digunakan juga untuk memantau dan melihat tahap tumbuh besar ataupun pembesaran ataupun kesihatan, kita panggil health, plant health ya, vegetation ini, dengan menggunakan satu indeks yang dinamakan sebagai NDVI ya. NDVI satu cara untuk melihatkan pembesaran tumbuhan itu ataupun tahap kesihatan tumbuhan. Dan juga of course lah dalam agriculture kita boleh buat siram baja kan, siram baja guna drone sekarang ya, guna drone ya. Tapi safety first. Ini kita akan bincang untuk sesi safety di hujung sesi ini. Seterusnya juga boleh digunakan, drone boleh digunakan untuk search and rescue, iaitu menyelamat ya, misi penyelamatan ya. Jadi contohnya dekat laut ya, ada mungkin ada mangsa yang hampir lemas ataupun botnya yang terbabas dan sebagainya. Jadi kalau dulu mungkin kita kena pakai boat untuk pergi ke tempat kejadian atau membuat pemantauan kan, jadi agak lambat. Sekarang guna drone saja, terbang naik ke udara, dapat lihat terus di laut itu kawasan mana yang mempunyai mangsa, ya, kedudukan mangsa. Barulah kita hantar penyelamat ke posisi yang telah dikenal pasti. Dan juga dengan kamera yang berbeza, ini waktu malam kita lihat, ya, contohnya mungkin ada kawan kita yang pergi camping ke, mungkin tersesat dalam hutan, tidak jumpa jalan keluar. Jadi kita boleh guna drone dengan kamera yang sesuai. Yang ni adalah kamera jenis night vision, boleh melihat dalam suasana malam gelap, ya, dapat melihat, ya, terang-terang ni nampak di sini, ini adalah manusia, ya. Jadi kita dapat kenal pasti di mana manusia itu, ya. Dan juga boleh campurkan dengan juga penggunaan thermal camera, mengesan haba, ya. Jadi dalam hutan tu kita dapat mengesan haba manusia dan kita dapat kenal pasti di manakah mangsa yang telah tersesat di dalam hutan dalam contoh ini. Itu, ya, penggunaannya dalam search and rescue. Hebat kan drone ni, memudahkan urusan, ya. Dan juga kita boleh guna untuk inspection work, ya, pemantauan dan melihat kepada struktur bangunan, struktur bahan-bahan yang lain seperti dekat gambar ini, pipe ini, ya. Kalau dengan mata kasar kita lihat pipe-nya macam ini saja. Tetapi apabila kita guna drone dengan kamera yang bersesuaian, ya, dalam kes ini diguna thermal camera, kita dapat lihat rupanya di mana kawasan yang mempunyai kebocoran yang mata kasar tidak dapat lihat pun, ya. So ini antara kelebihan dia. Dan juga drone boleh dihantar untuk membuat kerja-kerja inspection pada di kawasan-kawasan yang mungkin berbahaya kepada manusia. Jadi untuk keselamatan kita tak perlu nak pergi ke tempat itu dahulu, ya, kita hantar drone dulu untuk membuat kerja-kerja awal. Dan ini juga gambar di bawah sini, ya, juga kita lihat, ya. Ini digunakan untuk inspection. Jadi kalau untuk kegunaan biasa, kalau rumah kita atap bocor, rumah atap bocor kan, jadi kalau nak panjat tu, kalau rumah 2 tingkat, 3 tingkat, takut nak panjat tinggi-tinggi kan. Kita hantar drone dulu untuk lihat di mana sebenarnya kebocoran itu berlaku, ya. Ini namanya kita buat inspection, roof inspection, building impact inspection dan sebagainya. Jadi menjimat masa, menjimat kos dan keselamatan pekerja, ya, lebih selamatlah, ya. Baik, itu kegunaan untuk inspection work. Kita juga boleh gunakan drone untuk natural disaster, contohnya seperti banjir yang berlaku semasa musim-musim hujan kan, kita selalu dengar kisah-kisah ada berlakunya banjir di tempat-tempat yang tertentu. Jadi mungkin pihak keselamatan nak sampai ke tempat itu mungkin agak lambat, ya, disebabkan banjir dan sebagainya kan, ya, dan agak susah. Jadi kita boleh hantar dulu drone untuk mengambil maklumat awal dahulu, melihat keadaan yang sedang berlaku di tempat banjir itu, barulah kita boleh buat planning, ya. Kita boleh buat planning apa yang kita kena hantar, siapa yang boleh sampai ke tempat itu, ya, baru kita boleh buat planning yang betul. Ya, ini menjimatkan masa dan juga menjimatkan kos dan sudah tentunya, ya, menjaga keselamatan semua pihak juga, ya. Jadi itu untuk kes banjir, dan baru-baru ini kita lihat juga semasa kes COVID-19, ya, berleluasa. Jadi drone digunakan bukan saja untuk dalam agriculture menyiram baja, tetapi sebenarnya kita boleh guna untuk disinfection. Orang kata senang cerita ni macam sanitizer lah, ya, sanitizer kita bersihkan tangan kan, ya. Jadi kita guna drone, kita siram, ya, disinfection. Jadi satu kawasan itu kita boleh disinfect kawasan itu. Jadi para penonton sekalian cuba fikir, ya, cuba fikir dan analisis kejap. Kalau kita nak terbang jauh dan lama, untuk penggunaan kes macam ini, kita kena pilih drone yang bersesuaian untuk melakukan tugas itu dengan baik. Jadi kalau kes gambar ini, nampak ini, ya, dia menggunakan drone yang jenis plane, ya, plane di sini. Maknanya ini bukan multi rotor lah. Sebab apa dia guna ni? Sebab dia nak terbang lama dan dia nak terbang jauh. Maknanya dia nak buat pemantauan yang lama dalam jangka masa yang lama, lebih kurang mungkin 1 jam, 2 jam atau lebih lagi, kan. Kalau guna multi rotor, Hantar kejap kena balik charge bateri, hantar kejap kena balik charge bateri kan. So guna je plane atau fixed wing, boleh terbang lama untuk membuat pemantauan yang lebih lama. Jadi banyak kelebihannya, penggunaan dan aplikasi drone-nya. Kita lihat seterusnya. Aplikasi seterusnya adalah drone delivery, penghantaran barang. Ya, jadi kalau kita lihat di sini, pizza, makanan, malah courier service pun dah mula menggunakan drone untuk menghantar barang kepada pelanggan atau customer mereka ya. Kita lihat video di sini, tengok ya. Sudah pun diaplikasikan di beberapa negara di luar ya. Jadi sekarang ni inilah the way forward ya. Dalam future nanti drone akan menjadi satu permintaan ataupun keperluan ya untuk bidang penghantaran, industri penghantaran ya nanti ya. Jadi dia boleh hantarlah barang. Jadi cuba tuan dan puan para penonton semua, cuba kita analyse ya. Drone jenis apa pula yang sesuai untuk membuat kerja ini, penghantaran. Kalau kita lihat di sini gambar ini dia menggunakan multi-rotor. Kenapa? Sebab multi-rotor boleh mengangkat barang ataupun beban yang lebih berat. Ya. Tapi dia tak boleh terbang jauh. Jadi kita tahulah delivery ini mungkin dalam lingkungan mungkin 1 hingga 5 km sahaja ataupun 3 km, tapi beratnya mungkin adalah hadnya mungkin 1 atau 2 kg paling banyak ya. Sebab ada apa ni orang kata ada restriction, ada peraturan yang kita kena patuhi juga dalam mengangkat beban-beban yang berat ini yang kita akan bincang dalam topik keselamatan. Ya. Inilah antara penggunaan drone dalam delivery. Jom kita lihat seterusnya. Seterusnya adalah aerial photography. Saya percaya ramai orang yang mungkin minat kepada drone ini awal-awalnya ataupun sebab utamanya adalah nak ambil gambar yang cantik. Nak ambil gambar, video yang cantik, ada minat kan, terutamanya siapa yang terlibat dalam bidang fotografi ya. Anda sudah tentunya ingin mengambil gambar-gambar yang cantik dari sudut udara seperti ini. Ini gambar ni dekat Universiti Teknologi Malaysia kat Skudai ya. Jadi kalau ada peluang datang nanti, datang mesti nampak tempat ini. Tapi kalau nak tengok dari sudut ini adalah sudut pandangan dari drone. Ya. Jadi cantik ya gambar-gambar ini, dapat kita ambil gambar yang cantik. Seterusnya juga kita dalam penggunaan ataupun aplikasi penggunaan artificial intelligence ke dalam video yang diambil dari drone. Seperti ini antara kerja yang saya buat di UTM ya. Kita letakkan face detection ya, dan ini adalah gambar video yang sedang kita rakam dari drone. Pada masa sama terdapat juga face detection tersebut ya. Ini teknologi ini semakin hari dah semakin menjadi agak lazim. Kita juga lihat teknologi ini artificial intelligence digunakan dalam handphone kita juga kan, kamera handphone dan sebagainya. Jadi drone ada gambar, kita pun boleh ambil boleh dapatkan maklumat face detection ataupun object detection. Seterusnya, jom kita lihat penggunaan. Seterusnya, FPV, first person view atau senang cerita orang panggil racing drone. Pernah dengar racing drone? Semakin hari semakin popular juga ya, bidang drone ini ya. Jadi inilah yang kita panggil sebagai FPV drone sports. Drone sukan. Sekarang sukan dah main drone dah sekarang ni ya. Jadi bayangkan ya penerbangan macam ini begitu laju, memerlukan tahap kemahiran yang sudah tentunya sangat tinggi. Ini bukan terbang-terbang biasa-biasa ya. Ini dah macam fighter jet dah kan. Tengok dia berlumba. Tetapi safety always first. Jadi hanya operator drone yang memang mempunyai latihan, sudah melalui latihan yang bagus, mempunyai kemahiran yang tinggi, baru boleh terbang seperti ini. Ya. Jadi canggih ya, saya pun minat ni drone-drone macam ini ya. Jadi kalau ada event nanti di seluruh Malaysia, bolehlah pergi tengok ya. Bawa anak-anak ya, pergi tengok. Jom seterusnya. Ini topik yang penting, keselamatan. Tuan dan puan, adik-adik, para penonton semua, drone senang nak beli sekarang. Klik je dekat online purchase tu, terus drone itu kita dah bayar, dia akan hantar ke rumah. Nak ceritanya senangnya nak beli, tetapi bukan senang-senang untuk kita nak terbang drone ya. Kerana drone dikategorikan sama seperti pesawat. Sebab dia boleh terbang di udara, dan apabila dia terbang di udara, dia boleh menyebabkan kemalangan di udara. Contohnya kalau berlanggar dengan kapal terbang, kan teruk kesan dia ataupun akibat dia kan. Jadi ada beberapa kawasan tempat yang kita tidak boleh terbang drone. Dan ada juga beberapa perkara yang kita harus patuhi kalau kita nak terbangkan drone. Contoh, drone itu tidak boleh diterbangkan di tempat orang ramai. Contohnya, nampak pasar malam. Pasar malam orang tengah sibuk beli makan, bawa anak-anak berjalan, ramai orang di sana. Jadi tak sesuai kalau kita nak terbangkan drone di atas kepala orang. Nanti kalau drone tu, bayangkan ya, kalau drone tu berat, katakan 10 kg, 15 kg, itu pun berat kan. Propeller berbaling dia pusing dengan begitu laju dan tajam. Kalau jatuh ke atas kepala orang, macam mana agak-agaknya? Mestilah sangat teruk cederanya kan. Ya, jadi tidak boleh terbang di tempat yang khayalat ramai. Dan penerbangan jarak kena perlu sekurang-kurangnya 50 meter daripada mana-mana individual yang berdekatan. Mana kalau kita terbang secara suka-suka pun kan, hobi kan kadang-kadang. Ya, kita terbang suka-suka nak terbang, nak take off drone tu, pastikan jaraknya sekurang-kurangnya 50 meter dari mana-mana individual di sekeliling dan juga di tempat yang lapang. Dan kemudian ya, drone yang kita beli itu ataupun kita pakai, pastikan mempunyai stiker ataupun label MCMC supaya penerbangan drone itu, isyarat yang dipancar dan diterima drone itu ya, tidak akan mengganggu peranti ataupun devices ya, electronic devices yang sekeliling. Ataupun kita tak naklah terbang drone dekat tempat airport kan, yang mana di sana ada komunikasi yang begitu penting ya antara dekat airport kan. Jadi kita tak nak mengganggu signal-signal dekat di sana. Jadi pastikan dia MCMC compliance ya. Dan drone itu tidak boleh terbang di kawasan perumahan ya, perumahan ataupun tempat-tempat komersial dekat industri, kilang-kilang ya, tempat bandar, pusat bandar yang sibuk ya. Jadi drone tidak boleh diterbang di kawasan-kawasan seperti itu. Ya. Dan drone mestilah dilengkapi dengan sistem fail safe. Maknanya kalau apa-apa berlaku, contohnya drone tu hilang signal, ya, tengah terbang, hilang signal, kita terhilang kawalan, ya. Jadi drone itu haruslah mempunyai fail safe. Dia akan tahu untuk balik ke tempat asal dan landing dengan selamat. Jadi drone tu tak adalah hilang kawalan tu ataupun hilang signal, drone tu terus jatuh atas kepala orang. Tak berlaku ya. Dia akan balik ke tempat asal dan landing cantik-cantik. Dan drone yang kita terbang itu secara keseluruhannya tidak boleh lebih berat daripada 20 kg. Sekiranya drone itu perlu ataupun akan berat lebih daripada 20 kg, perlu mendapat kebenaran daripada CAM ya, Civil Aviation Authority Malaysia. Boleh saja pergi dekat website ni untuk tahu lebih lanjut tentang peraturan dan keselamatan. Ni penalti habis. Kalau terbang drone ni melanggar mana-mana peraturannya yang dinyatakan ini, ya, bolehlah kena saman sampai RM50,000. Jauh lebih mahal daripada drone itu kan. Jadi tak berbaluilah kita melanggar peraturan ataupun berterbang dengan tidak bertanggungjawab. Ya. Jadi jom kita terbang drone dengan bertanggungjawab dan terbanglah dengan integriti. Seterusnya, mungkin anda tertanya, saya nak cubalah terbang drone, macam mana saya nak start? Di sinilah datangnya ya. Macam mana kita nak start ataupun mula nak belajar drone, sebab penerbangan drone ataupun kawalan drone tidak sama seperti kita bawa kereta. Lagilah tak sama dengan kita bawa motor kan. Ya. Jadi terbang drone ni dia memang berbeza sikit ya. Tapi tak adalah susah sangat ya. Jadi kalau first time fly, saya cadangkan ya, guna simulator. Download saja. Ada simulator yang berbayar, ada drone simulator yang free. dekat internet. Type saja, ya. Ya. Jadi bila simulator tu anda kena ada remote control atau kita panggil radio, ya. Ya, beli satu radio atau pinjam dari kawan-kawan yang dah biasa main drone, ya. Jadi pinjam dan berlatih melalui komputer. Belajar terbang drone dalam perisian. Jadi kalau kita jatuh ke, kita langgar dinding ke dalam komputer, tak adalah berlaku apa-apa kerosakan. Kita belajar dulu. Dan apabila kita dah biasa dengan orientasi pergerakan drone itu, ya, kita dah biasa belok kiri macam mana, roll kanan, roll kiri macam mana. Bila kita dah biasa, ya, jari itu dah biasa dengan pergerakan drone, mulalah kita boleh terbang drone yang sebenar. Tetapi jangan terus terbang drone yang besar 10 meter. Itu tak boleh lah, ya. Kita mula dengan drone yang kecil dulu, ya, drone yang kecil dan selamat seperti gambar-gambar yang saya tunjukkan di sini. Ini antara drone yang selamat untuk diguna untuk rekreasi dan juga untuk education, bukan untuk commercial use, ya. Kalau commercial use tu kena tertakluk pada peraturan yang telah kita bincang tadi, ya. Jadi contoh yang sini, yang ini drone, yang ini biasa kita gunakan untuk coding dan boleh terbang secara manual, ya. Drone ini cukup stabil, ya. Dia ada sensor ultrasound IR sensor dekat bawah dia tu, ya. Jadi boleh menyebabkan penerbangannya agak stabil, ya. Ya, dan drone ini juga senang untuk kawal, ya. Jadi boleh cuba dengan yang ini. Ini pula lebih canggih sikit daripada yang ini, boleh mengambil gambar yang cantik, ya. Tapi drone ini mempunyai kemampuan terbang sangat tinggi, jadi kenalah terbang mengikut atau mematuhi peraturan. Drone yang seperti dua gambar ini pula jenis yang FPV, yang tadi drone sukan tu kan, ya. Jadi mulalah dengan benda yang kecil, satu tapak tangan, mula pakai goggle, ya. Tapi tolong, bila nak terbang drone, carilah teman, ya, carilah teman. Kenapa kita perlukan teman? Teman ini akan bantu kita untuk melihat sekeliling, ya, melihat sekeliling dan bagi tahu kita, contohnya depan ada orang tu, ya, jangan terbang dekat sana dah, turun. Dan last sekali, jagalah keselamatan, mematuhi undang-undang. Jadi ini antara aktiviti yang telah kita lakukan untuk pelajar-pelajar, ya, untuk menceburi bidang drone. Mereka buat coding, mereka membuat penerbangan, ya, dengan pemantauannya. Jadi seronok, ya, adik-adik para penonton semuanya, ya. Dan jangan lupa untuk subscribe dan melihat menonton kepada YouTube channel kami, mempunyai banyak video di sana untuk tontonan umum. Terima kasih banyak. Enjoy. Assalamualaikum. Bye.
Teruskan. Baiklah, terima kasih kepada Dr. Jess Suman atas perkongsian yang sangat menarik pasal drone. Saya pun tidak tahu bahawa drone tu sangat-sangat menarik macam tu. So, jomlah kita beli drone ataupun cipta drone. Okey, baiklah, kita ada sesi yang seterusnya yang juga menarik pada pukul 6.30 nanti. Jadi, jangan lupa untuk bersama kami dan teruskan bersama kami. Terima kasih.
everyone, I am Coach Oblix. Today, I'm going to show you the robotics economy. Let's go! Welcome to RoboForce, my digital maker hub that our students run the STEAM activities.
The STEAM education is an acronym of science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. The extreme growth of technology in this era creates high demand of talent in tech. Therefore, it also creates an impact to the education. RoboForce is a startup by a group of young adults to provide robotics training, engineering services, and education technology research and development. We are located in World Heritage, Malacca. Let's check it out to our courses.
Hey, this is Coach Chris. Let me introduce you our robotic courses in our academy. Our robotic courses are designed based on STEAM educations, and it can be broken into 3 lessons, which are electronics, coding, and mechanical. For electronics, we teach the students on the basic knowledge of electronics, how to design and fabricate the electronic circuits. For coding, we teach the junior students on the graphical programming, which is a drag and drop block coding. And for senior students, we teach them the Arduino C programming. In mechanical, we teach the students on how to assemble a robot by using various kinds of tools, how to design 3D object by using CAD software, and finally, how to operate a 3D printer to print out the 3D object. And for each lesson, we have designed 5 grades to evaluate the performance, standard, and also the understanding of the students. After undergo all these lessons, we believe that the student will become a all-rounded makers in the future.
Hi, I'm Kevin. I'm a techno wizard here at RoboForce. At RoboForce, we focus on making technologies accessible to anyone, no matter individuals, SMEs, or even enterprises. And this is not limited to our students as well. In fact, we are currently setting up a group of elite team to join our internal R&D team to help us innovate and further polish their skills to become a junior techno master.
Hi, I'm Coach Ethan. Welcome to RoboForce. We are glad to announce our student achievements in the journey of learning in our academy. Stay tuned. Since 2018, our academy has been actively participating in competitions. Hard work paid. Our students received various of awards from the competitions. Let's look forward to have higher achievement together with our students in the future. Furthermore, we have been conducting various of events such as holiday camp, exchange program, and competitions. Come and join us and learn with Joyce.
Good morning, everyone. Just wanted to make sure everybody can actually hear me. So do give me like some response on Facebook. Like just say yes if you can actually hear me. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, I can see everybody can actually hear me. So first of all, thank you very much for taking your time to join this free webinar session brought to you by iTrain Malaysia. So today we're going to talk about the Parent's Guide to Google Classroom. So because we know that there are a lot of parents, you guys are actually struggling during this MCO period. It's simply because like your kids are actually home and they need to still learn from the teacher. So one of the most commonly used tool in Malaysia is actually Google Classroom that's actually being used by most of the government school teachers. So and also at the same time, there are a lot of international schools are using this tool as well. It's because this is a very straightforward and easy to use, very user friendly tool for both parents and also students as well as teachers. So first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Wayne, and I'm a Google certified trainer and educator. So my main job is basically to make sure teachers are having a good environment. I would say a good digital environment to teach in the classroom, and also to ensure the student to actually have safe tools to use in the classroom. So that's why I'm here today presenting to you this session. So while I'm actually talking, please feel free to send in your questions via Facebook Live if you are on Facebook. And for those of you who are actually on our Google Meet session, please feel free to send in your question as well. I will try to answer all the questions that you guys have by today. If not, you can always drop us an email after this if you have any question. So first of all, let's take a look at like Google for Education. So, the CEO of Google actually said that technology alone will not improve education, but it can be a powerful part of the solution. So, as we all know that nowadays, because of the technology, um, like kids, I'm pretty sure that most of them they have like at least one smartphone, okay, or some of them they even have like one iPhone and actually one iPad, one tablet as well. So, um, but very often, like a lot of parents, when they buy devices to the kids, they think that it's good, okay, because it's a new technology and the kids need it. But here comes one problem: they do not know how to actually utilize it for the daily learning. Just like recently, like when we have MCO started, um, everybody just start to get panicked because they are not sure how should they actually start using the technology that they already have on their hand. So they start to go around and ask, like parents, they start to go around and ask each other, hey, um, how are your kids doing at home? Like how do they use Google Classroom for online learning? So it's so frustrating because we always cannot get to join the classroom. We always cannot receive the notification from the teachers when they assign an assignment and so forth. So we have to actually make sure that we have the right knowledge about the technology so that it can be very powerful part of our education. Okay, so let's take a look at what is Google Classroom. So basically, Google Classroom is a free platform by Google that enables a teacher to create an online classroom area in which they can actually manage document to actually assign it, okay, to the students. So for example, right now everybody is actually staying at home, and we are not able to go to the school. So but of course, like the learning still have to keep going. So that's why the teacher, they are actually using this virtual classroom platform to allow uh, the student to still receiving all the assignment and announcement that being made by the teacher. Okay, so basically it's an online classroom where students actually receive announcement from teacher, um, assignment, and also some learning materials. And also they can actually interact with other students and teachers within the virtual classroom itself. Okay, because they can always leave a comment, they can always like post something on the classroom stream to allow other people to put a comment to interact with each other. And later on, I will actually walk you guys through one by one of the main features that is very important for you guys to take note. So first of all, okay, I'm sure like every one of you here, if you are actually new to Google Classroom, or you never even like heard of it before, or never even seen it before, for sure you have a question: how do we start using Google Classroom? Okay, so the first step we're gonna look at how do you actually access to the classroom platform. So basically, there are a few ways for you to access to Google Classroom. So the first way is basically use your laptop, use your computer device to just type in like classroom.google.com so that you can actually go straight into Google Classroom. Okay, that's the one of the most simplest ways. So the second way is basically, so when your kids actually log into their Gmail, okay, so they are given like an email account from the school, so they will have to log into the Gmail. So once they are in the email, if they are not able to see like Google Classroom platform, they just have to go to the top right of the screen. Okay, they just have to go to this part, the top right. They'll be able to see like there is a little 9 dot button, which is the Google Apps Access button, and they click on it, they'll be able to find Google Classroom app within the Google Apps button. Okay, so the next step is the next one is even more simpler. Basically, I'm sure like every one of you, you have mobile, you have smartphone, you have tablet at home. Basically, you just have to go onto your App Store or your Google Play Store to search for Google Classroom and download the app. So once you have the app on the phone, basically you can do everything. Your kids can actually do everything on the phone. Okay. So once you have the app, once you actually access to the platform, how what should you do to get started? So the first thing that you have to do is basically to log in, okay, to your Google Classroom. So you have to make sure the kids actually have the email addresses and password from the school, and then they will have to go to classroom.google.com or go to the app and type in the username, which is the email address, and then the password. Okay, once you log in, if it's the first time, you guys would definitely see a welcome message. Okay, so once you see the welcome message, you just have to click on accept. Then you'll be able to go to the next step, which is to pick a role. So in this case, do always make sure, okay, if you look at my screen here, do always make sure that you click on the left hand side, which is I am a student, because your kid is a student and they're not a teacher. So if they click on the teacher part, basically they will not be receiving any like classwork. So they'll be having trouble assessing to the work and announcement, because they actually become a teacher. So it will be very troublesome if your kid actually click on I'm a teacher, because you will have to get the school technical department to actually switch the role for you. So it will be very, very troublesome. So do make sure that once you log in, if it's your first time logging in, you see the screen to choose whether you're a student or teacher. Do make sure that to get your kid to click on I am a student. So once you click on it and just click get started. Okay, so once you have logged in, once you have actually chosen your role, so the next thing you will have to do is basically to join a class. Okay, so because when you log into like a new Google Classroom account, basically you will not see any classroom over there unless, okay, you've been invited by the teacher and added automatically into the class. So but in this case, I'm going to show it to you guys, like how can you actually teach your kid to join into a class, like a new classroom. Let's say, okay, today the teacher actually created like a new class and require your kid to join into the class. So this is what you need to do. So on the screen itself, on the top right, you can actually see there is a little plus button. Okay, there's a little plus button. Once you click on it, you'll be able to see join class. So you just have to click on join class, and then oops, you just have to click on join class, and then you'll be prompted to key in the class code. Okay, so what you have to do here is to get a class code from the class teacher. So what is a class code here? So a class code is basically a 6 or 7 letters or numbers code that you can actually get it from a teacher. So basically this class code is automatically generated by the classroom itself. So only the teacher actually have the class code. So you have to get it from the teacher. Okay, so you have to make sure it's actually 6 or 7 letters or numbers. So it can be the combination, it can be just purely letters, or it can be just purely numbers. So you have to make sure that you get it like whether it's 6 or 7 letters or numbers. Okay, so once you actually enter the class code, you just have to click join, and then you'll be added into the classroom. Okay, oops. So sometimes some of the people, some of the students, this one I always hear from the students, also the complaint from the parents is saying that I'm not allowed to join into a classroom. Okay, I'm having like error message. That's because, okay, you are actually logged in to the wrong account. So what does it mean you log into the wrong account? So you might be actually, so for example, today your kids are actually using your laptop device to log into Google Classroom. Okay, so to log into Google Classroom, and then in your browser itself, you actually have your own account logged in. So in this case, your kids might be actually accidentally click on your account to log into Google Classroom. So what you have to do is that you don't have to get panic. It's very simple. You just go to the top right, okay, and find the little icon, whether it's with your photo or whether it's with your initial letter of your name. Okay, when you click on it, you'll be able to see this email account that's currently being logged into your Google Classroom. So once you click on it, okay, if you find that, okay, this is not the right account, for example, this is not your kid's account, so you need to switch it to your kids account in order for your kids to be able to join into the Google Classroom. So you just have to click on add another account. Okay, then you will just have to re-key in all the email address and password and log in, and you'll be able to log into the right classroom. Okay, so for mobile device user, how do you actually add yourself into the classroom? Okay, this is for the kids. For example, okay, today I'm actually already logged into my Google Classroom account through my Google Classroom app. So when I'm there, so I can see I scroll to the top, I can see there's a plus button. I just have to click on the plus button and hit join class. Okay, once I hit the join class, again, I'll be prompted to enter the class code. So as you can see, there are explanation here at the bottom. Okay, use a class code with 6 to 7 letters and numbers. Okay, and no spaces or symbols. To actually put in your class code and hit join button, then you'll be able to join into the classroom via your mobile app. Okay, so just in case I missed out any of your questions, so let me just take a look to see if I can see any of your questions. Okay. So a lot of people are actually asking for the Mandarin session. Okay. So for the Mandarin session, you'll be conducted on next weekend. So not to worry, for those of you who wish to join again for the Mandarin session, please feel free to join us again on next weekend. So we'll be having another same Google Classroom for Parents session in Mandarin. Okay. And of course, you're still welcome to actually stay on with this English session so that you can actually see, you can actually look at the steps that you can actually use Google Classroom. Okay, so, okay, let's see what else. Okay, so far there's no other questions, so I'll keep going. So, okay, next step. So next step is basically, how do you, okay, let's see. Okay, the next one we're gonna talk about notification. Okay, I'm sure like a lot of you might be wondering like, hey, let's say I have the app already installed on my phone or on my kid's phone. How do I know when the teacher actually assigns something to my kids? Okay, so this is one of the most commonly asked question from the parents or from the even from the students. They always ask me like, how do I know? So basically, when the teacher assigns something, whether it's announcement, whether it's assignment, or like classwork to the kids, okay, the kids email will actually receive notification like this. It will say new assignment, okay, with the name of the assignment within the email itself. And let's say if it's an announcement, the teachers are trying to announce something and are trying to pass a message, so your kid will actually receive an email called new announcement. Okay, and let's say if like it's a class invitation, so your kids are basically being invited to join into a class, so they will receive an email, okay, which is with the title class invitation and with the name of the class. So what they have to do is just simply click on the join button, okay, then they'll be automatically added into the class. Okay, so once your kids are actually in the class, what do you guys need to know? What do you guys need to understand? Okay, basically, there are three very simple things that you guys need to know, need to understand, which is stream, okay, classwork, and people. So stream, classwork, and people. So for those of you who are actually using mobile app, you can actually find the three different tabs at the bottom. Okay, and for those of you who are using the web version, the desktop version, you can always find it on the top of the class. You will have to go into the class in order for you to find these three tabs. Okay, let me have a little bit of explanation to you so what they are. So basically, stream is equivalent to our news feed on our Facebook. So basically on Facebook, on your news feed, basically you see everything, like whether it's your own post or the post of someone else, is all in the newsfeed, right? So assuming that stream here is actually the newsfeed of your Facebook, so you will see everything that posted by the teacher on the stream. Okay, so the next tab will be classwork, which I will actually go a little bit more detail later on by showing you a live demo or how it looks like in the classwork tab. So basically in classwork is where you can find all the assignment that assigned by the teacher. Okay, and also like let's say teachers actually assign some learning materials, you can also find it within the classwork tab as well. So people tab. So people tab is basically where you can find who is the teacher of this class. Okay, and also who are the other students that actually within the same class as well. All right. So the next part we're gonna discuss about how do you join into a Google Meet classroom session. Okay, this is something very interesting because I do know that some of the teachers they prefer to use Zoom. Okay, but a lot of teachers nowadays they prefer to use Google Meet session because Google Classroom actually has Google Meet link integrated within the classroom itself that allowed the kids to actually click on the link to join into the virtual classroom straight away. Okay, so for those of you who are not sure what is Google Meet classroom session, basically is like a video call. Okay, it's like a video call that allows your kids to be able to interact with the teachers, will be able to interact with other students within the same video call. So let's take a look at how can your kids actually join into the Google Meet link. So what they have to do is basically go to the class, okay, go into one of the class and scroll to the top of the stream, you'll be able to see this link over here. It's being called, okay, Meet link, okay, with the little video call icon on the right hand side. So you just have to click on this link to join into the Google Meet session. So once you click into it, you'll be jumping into a video call. Okay, that's where the teacher actually hosting the class. Okay, and that's where all other students actually join into the class as well. Okay, so let's say if you're using a mobile app, so this is where you can find your Google Meet session link. Okay, so you just have to go into one class and scroll to the top. You'll be able to find the video call button on the top. So you just have to tap onto it and you'll be able to join into Google Meet session. All right. So let's take a look if there is any other question. Okay, so why sometimes I'm not able to join into the Google Meet link? Okay, but I go to Meet directly, then I key in the Meet code, I'm able to join. So sometimes, because I just wanted to explain to you, because this is like a new integration, new feature of Google that recently released, just because Google wants to actually provide this service to allow the teachers and students to have a better distant and online learning experience. So this is like an entirely new feature. So there might be some bugs. So do actually be patient and and wait for like a few updates so that the problem can be fixed. Okay, but so far recently, like just recent 2 weeks, I have actually realized that there are a lot of improvement there, where there is no more like delay, or there is no more error or any issue when joining into the Google Meet class. Because I do actually admit that in the very beginning stage when this feature was being released, there was some error. But recently, after a few updates, I realized that I noticed that there are a lot of improvement already. Okay, so and sometimes it could be the connection issue as well. So let's say if you're having like some slow connection issue or some Wi-Fi internet issue, so that could actually also cause the problem of you not being able to join into the call. Okay, also if let's say if you want to use it, if you want to have a better experience to use it on your mobile phone, you can also download the Google Meet app, so that when you hit on this Google Meet link, you can be automatically linked to this app, so that you can use the app to attend the virtual class. Okay. Okay, I can see that like some of you here actually say that, okay, you cannot see the video icon on the mobile app. Okay, let me explain to you why. Because some teacher, they prefer not to generate the link for the kids to join into the Google Meet link through Google Classroom. That's why you cannot see the button there. Okay, just want to explain to you that this link will only be visible when the teacher actually generate this link and make it visible to all the students within the class. Let's say this link is not being generated by the teacher and is not being made visible to the kids. Basically, you guys will not be able to see the button there. Okay? So the next thing, I'm pretty sure like a lot of you here, you are very, very interested to know is that how can you actually get informed about your kids' classwork or what's happening within the class? Okay, here we have a report called Guardian Summary, which you can actually provide your email address to the class teacher, so that the class teacher can invite you into the classroom in order for you to receive like a summary report of your kids classwork bi-weekly or bi-daily. Okay, so the report basically included missing work, upcoming work, and class activity. So this is something that is very cool because you don't have to go through like your kids Google Classroom account over and over again to actually check how's the work going and what's the work like, whether your kids actually submit the work to the teacher or not, whether you have any announcement that you miss out. So once you have subscribed for this summary report, basically you can receive a weekly or daily email automatically generated by Google Classroom, okay, sent to your email that include the missing work, upcoming work, and also the class activity, okay, within the email itself. So let's take a closer look on this part. Okay, so basically this gonna be how, okay, the weekly summary looks like. So on the top of the summary, basically you can see the missing work from last week. So when it says missing work here, it means the work that's been due and your kids have not actually submitted to the teacher. So you can see that, oh, here we have two work here that needs to be submitted to the teacher, and the work that's gonna be due on next week. Okay, the reason why you can see the due date here is because all the work that being submitted by the teacher and also being created by the teacher and sent to your kids, it's being set with the due date. Okay, so that your kids are actually aware that when do they need to submit the work to the teacher. So and as you scroll down in the email, you can see other class activity from last week, because this is a weekly report. So you can see from last week what other things been happening within the classroom itself. So for example, okay, there are some assignment from the US history subject, and also there are some questions that being asked within the class, and also from American literature subject. Okay, there is an announcement as well being posted on the 10th of August, okay, and so forth. So if you scroll down to the bottom of the email, let's say if you think that you do not wish to subscribe to this weekly summary again, okay, you do not wish to actually receive this summary again in the future, you can always unsubscribe it by clicking on this button. Okay, if you wish to subscribe it, you can always just keep it this way. So how, again, I would like to repeat, how do you subscribe to this email summary from the Google Classroom? So basically you need to provide your email address. Is your email address, not your kid's email address, okay? You have to provide your email address to the class teacher, and the class teacher will have to attach it with your kid's Google Classroom account so that you'll be able to receive an invitation email and say that you are now subscribed to the Google Classroom summary, okay? So the next thing we're gonna look at is I'm gonna show you guys very quickly a few things that you need to know about Google Classroom. Okay, so for example, right now I'm gonna show you some things that I've actually posted on the stream. So for example, here I get to see a new material that's being posted by teacher. Okay, when I click on it, I can see this is the virtual class recorded session that's been posted as a learning material from my teacher. So what does it mean here by class material? Okay, it means this is something that for your kids to be able to watch it over and over again as a revision, or whether sometimes they might be actually missing out some points from the previous class, from the previous virtual class, they'll be able to do revision from this session. So this can be very useful if the teacher actually record the virtual class and reposted it on Google Classroom to share with your kids. Okay. So, and also I can see there is an announcement that's been made by the teacher saying that, hello students, please watch the video attached below before our virtual class on Monday morning. So the teacher has attached a video, okay, onto the stream here as an announcement to allow the kids to watch. So basically they just have to click here and the video will actually be started to stream on the Google Classroom. And of course, they can leave some class comment as well. Hi, teacher. Okay. Watch the video. It's very interesting. So as a student, I can always leave a comment, okay, under a post. So there you can see I can leave a comment just like Facebook, just like any other social media as a student. And of course, I'll be able to see the comments from my other um, from my other friends as well within the same class, my classmate. Okay. And also, when I scroll down, I get to see, so my teacher has just posted another new assignment, so which I can actually click on it to open up the assignment to see what's in it. Okay. And of course, in this case, I'm going to show you another easier way for you to be able to see all the works being posted by the teacher. So you just have to simply go to classwork. So it's the same on the mobile app itself. So you just have to go on to classwork tab, and then you'll be able to see on the top here the assignment, okay, and the bottom you can see the class material, the learning material basically. So how do you open up the assignment? You just have to click on it. You'll be able to see the questions and the instructions within it, okay, and then you can click to see view assignment, and there is a video attached here, and there is a document attached here that your kids can actually open up to edit it. Okay. So of course, your kids can also leave a class comment to interact with other students as well. So what does it mean here? So as you can see, class comments and private comments on the right. So what's the difference in between these two? So let's say if your kid is too shy to ask a question in the public, okay, they can always ask a private question directly to the teacher by leaving a comment on the right hand side here under the private comment section. Okay, just have to type in a question and click send. The question will be sent directly to the teacher without showing to other student, to other classmate. So if your kids actually leave a comment over here, you'll be visible to other student, other classmate as well. Okay, that's the difference. So let's say if this assignment actually require your kids to, let's say, take a picture or record a video and attach it to submit it to the teacher, how can you do it? So what you can do is that you have to click on the add or create button over here on the right hand side. Okay, then you'll be able to attach different type of files into this assignment and submit it as part of the work. All right, so you can actually upload it from your Google Drive, or it's gonna be uploaded directly from your device. You can always click file. So when you click on file, okay, you'll be actually prompted to select the file that you want to upload. Okay, then you just have to mark as done. So your kid have to mark it as done in order for the teacher to know that the work has been submitted. So this is a very important stage that normally kids forgot to do it. So okay, I emphasize again, so once everything's been done, all the work's been created, all the work's been attached within this page, they will have to click on mark as done, okay, so that the work will be actually marked as done, and the teacher will receive a notification saying that, hey, okay, this kid has already submitted the work. So okay, the work is already been submitted. So once the work's been submitted, you can see handed in on the top right. Okay, so when you see this status here, it means handed it. It means submitted work. Okay, it means that done. Everything's been done. So next thing, we're going to look at another class. We're going to look at another type of assignment. So let's say we go to mathematics. I go into classwork again. And I click on this activity and click on view assignment. Okay, as you can see, this one, it shows hand in. And this one, it shows that there is already a work being attached to here, but I haven't actually touched anything yet. So why is this case? Because this teacher has actually made a copy of work for everybody to edit, okay, within the class. So what the kid has to do is to click on the work here. Okay, when I click on it, it will open up the work. Okay, within Google Drawing itself. So if you guys are actually using tablet, for example, iPad, you'll be able to do some handwriting here on the top, okay, of this worksheet. And then the best part about using Google Classroom is that the kids don't have to click on any save button or anything. So they just have to do the work here. Okay, let's say they will need to type something. Okay, I'm just gonna type some work over here. So answer 2. For example, okay, I'm gonna put in the answer over here and just leave it here. I don't have to click on any button like save or anything else because it's been automatically saved as long as you have internet connection. So what you have to do next, okay, is I just have to go back to the Google Classroom tab and hit on hand in. So you'll be automatically submitted to the teacher. Okay. So let's see if there's any other questions. So a lot of question over here. Okay, so somebody said, we need to download 2 apps. So what are the apps that you need to download? Okay, so I mentioned that the main app is actually Google Classroom, but the second app that I mentioned earlier is actually optional, which is Google Meet app. So Google Meet app will actually allow you or your kids to actually join into the virtual class via video call more easily. Okay, but it's not necessary. So let's say if the teacher is not using Google Meet to host a virtual classroom via video call, so you do not have to download this Google Meet application, okay? Because Google Meet application is purely for it is purely for video call only. But when it comes to like doing work, when it comes to doing assignment or classwork, it's still everything is still on Google Classroom. Okay, so the 2 apps are actually Google Classroom and Google Meet. Okay, Google Meet, MEET. So, okay, yes, handed in means turn in. Okay, means I've already submitted my work to my teacher. So, and of course, if you look at my screen right now, you can actually see that there is an unsubmit button. So, what does it mean? It means that your kid can still unsubmit the work after it's being submitted to the teacher. Okay? Okay, you get it? So, it's basically if I click on unsubmit, okay, I will unsubmit my work so I can still do like re-editing, okay, and then re-hand it into the classroom and hand it over to the teacher. Okay, let me see if there is any more questions. Yeah, a lot of question over here. Okay, from there's another question, okay, from our friend here saying that if my kid doesn't show his work on the due date, okay, I'm assuming that you're asking that if your kid doesn't actually submit the work on the due date, okay, before the due date, so what will happen? So basically, it will actually give the teacher a notification saying that okay, this kid actually handed in late. Okay, your kid will still be able to submit the work to the teacher, but it will be shown as late. So do take note on that. Okay. So I received a notification on my handphone, but why not? It's the same on the laptop or web. So if you're using the laptop or the web version or of Google Classroom, you will have to receive the notification via email. Okay, so if you want to receive the notification like on time, I do actually strongly recommend you to download the app, the Google Classroom app on your phone, so that you can actually receive a notification anytime when the teacher actually assign any work or announcement to your kid. Okay. So okay. So I'm sorry that let's say if I miss out your questions, do actually resend it again. If I will try my best to actually answer all the questions that you guys have here. So let me check what else. Okay, yes. So for those of you who actually for those of the kid who actually received like a Google Doc work, so once you open up Google Doc, you will have to open this Google Doc in another app called Google Doc. Okay, so which is why normally I would actually recommend the students or the parents to actually guide the kids to use Google Classroom via laptop, because reason being is that laptop or even iPad, you have like big screen, you have a bigger screen, it's easier for you to do work. And secondly is that if you're using a web version of Google Classroom, you can easily click on any of the document and it will open up a new tab without having you to install multiple apps. Because I know that I do understand that downloading apps can be very troublesome for a lot of people. So you have to download like multiple apps, and sometimes you do not know which app to download. You're not sure. Sometimes you might be actually downloading like a wrong app or so forth. So that's why I strongly recommend you guys to actually use browser, okay, a web browser on a laptop to actually allow your kids to access to the Google Classroom and do the work. So it'll be much easier. Okay, let me see what else. Okay, question from Po Hui Yup. Okay, can you confirm to subscribe to summary? As a parent, we only provide parent email to the teacher, and is the teacher to link and enable for the summary report? Is it right? Okay, so just to sum up to answer your question. So in order for you to subscribe for the parent summary email, so what you have to do is to talk to the teacher saying that, hey, I would really like to get an update regarding my kids' work. Okay, whether it's weekly or daily, that one you can actually set it yourself when you receive the invitation email afterwards. So what you have to do is just talk to the teacher, say, hey, I want to receive this summary report. So this is my email address. Can you please subscribe me into it? So teacher will be able to help you to attach your email together with your kid's email within Google Classroom from the teacher side. Okay, you cannot do it from the kid side, so you have to do it from the teacher side. And once the email is being attached to your kid's email, you'll be able to receive an email saying that, hey, your kid's teacher has just invited you to receive the summary report. So if you wish to receive it, bi-weekly, please click here. If you wish to receive it bi-daily, please click here. So you just have to select the frequency that you wish to receive the summary report. Then you'll be able to receive this email based on the frequency that you have set. Okay. Let's see what else. If the teacher didn't provide this hand-in button for assignment, do we hand in homework? So basically, from Jennifer Chan. So that's a very good question. Okay, basically this hand-in button, it's already there. Okay, as long as there is an assignment, you will see a hand-in button. So no matter what, so it's not something that's being created by the teacher or not created by the teacher, because this is not something that can be controlled by the teacher. But what can be controlled by a teacher is that teacher can assign the work to your kids. Okay, as soon as your kids actually receive like a work, then you'll be able, or your kids will be able to see this hand in button over there. So it will always be there. Okay, if you don't see a hand in button, okay, it means it's a class material, is not an assignment. Okay, let me show you the difference. So let's say if I go back to my class material. So when I talk about class material, it means that it doesn't require any submission. So it means that it's a learning material for the kids to refer, for the kids to actually look at, for the kids to actually read or to watch the video. Okay, so the icon should look something like this. If you look at my screen, okay, let me zoom in for you to take a closer look. It should look like a book with a bookmark. Okay, that should be the class material. So I know it looks almost the same as the assignment when you look at the classwork here, but when you click on it, okay, it shows at view material instead of view assignment. So when I click on view material, there is no hand in button. Okay, so that's the difference. So, and now if I switch back to assignment, so if I go to the top here, it's a different icon. Okay, it's assignment icon. Then it shows that view assignment. So when I click on view assignment, okay, because I already submitted, so it shows that unsubmit. All right. So you would definitely see the hand in button if it is an assignment. So, and once handed in, you will see the status here show as handed in. Okay. So let me see if there's any more other question. Are we able to see the history of the private comment sent? If and yeah, how long does the comment last? Okay. Okay, are you able to delete the message like WhatsApp in case wrongly typed or wrongly sent? So, okay, these are very, very good question. Thanks for asking. So, first of all, the comments will always be there. Okay, as long as the teachers, they don't actually delete the class, basically it will always be there. Okay, it will be there like forever. Okay, because as long as you don't actually, the teacher don't actually delete the class, it will always be there for you to see. And no, you cannot delete the question. Okay, what is the button called mark as done? That's a very good question as well. So when it says mark as done, it's actually the same thing as submit. Okay, the reason why you can see mark as done and also the submit button is that because when you click on mark as done, it means there is no work being attached here. Okay, when you see this button marked as done, it means there's no work being attached here. So if you attach something here, it will actually change to submit button. Okay, but it's actually the same function to basically notify the teacher saying that, hey, I have actually submitted my work. Okay. Okay, so Hui Chi, okay, I've created a Google Classroom, but can only see invite teacher and invite student where to add parents. So I'm assuming that Hui Chi, you are a teacher. So in this case, if you are not able to see like the guardian button to add the parents, so you have to go to people. Okay, you go to people here, and to find your student, if you're not able to see the guardian button, you have to talk to the Google Classroom admin in your school to ask them to enable this feature for you. Okay, it needs to be enabled by the IT admin. So from IMay, I missed the early part of this presentation. Is there any podcast for today's session? So don't worry, we have this recorded and it'll be uploaded to our Facebook page and also to our YouTube page. And also next week, we'll be having another session in Mandarin. Okay, so you can always join us again. So what about the points besides, okay, the classwork title? So what's the point here, okay, showing the classwork title? So basically, these are the points that being set by the teacher, telling your kid how many points they get for this assignment. Okay, what's the score, what's the grade? So but of course, for this part, it's usually depending on the school, depending on the teachers. It's not being looked at like the most important part of Google Classroom, because the points can be changed, the grade can be changed. So because this is actually not a test, right? So this is like just a homework and assignment. So to actually have more information, I would actually suggest you to consult the teacher. So sometimes you might be seeing like only 50 points. So maybe if you want to clarify, so what are these 50 points for? Like, how do you allocate the point to for my kids? So you can always clarify with the teacher. Okay. But from my experience, like normally a lot of teachers, they don't actually assign any points, because this is like a classwork, so it's not like a competition, it's not like a exam, so it doesn't really require any points. That just need to make sure that the kids actually learn something, the kids actually able to do the work. Okay. So are parents allowed to join class without using kids login email? So the answer is no. So parents, usually you're not allowed to join into Google Classroom. Okay, so only the kids with the school email, they will be able to join into Google Classroom. Okay, so I can see that there are some of the question that it's related to Google Meet. All right, so I'm happy to answer you as well this one. Okay, how many participants can you accommodate for Google Meet? So for now, okay, you can actually accommodate up to 250 participants within one Google Meet session. Okay, 250, 250. So from question from Michelle Wu. So can teacher mute the student and disable the chat box? So are you talking about Google Meet? So if you're talking about Google Meet, yes, you can actually mute the student, but you cannot disable the chat box. Okay. All All right, so I could say that I've actually pretty much answered like most of the questions, and um, also we have actually pretty much covered most of the things today. Okay, so just wondering if you guys have any more questions. I'll be giving like another 5 more minutes to answer any of the question that you have before we end our session for today. So question from Tang, Google Meet got any time limit per session? So the answer is no. So there's no any time limit for Google Meet. Okay, it can be as long as you want. All right. So what is the classroom folder? So basically the classroom folder that you can see is the folder that saves your kids' work. Okay, so whatever work that your kids actually submitted to the teacher is being saved automatically within the Google Drive of your kids' email address. So when you click on this folder, you can always find back everything within the folder itself. So all the kids that's been assigned, that's been submitted, it's all within the same folder. Can student laptop hide the chat box? Yes. So anyone within the Google Meet can always hide the chat box if you do not wish to say it. To say it. Okay, let's see what else. So how do we find a recorded virtual class? That's a very good question. So so for the virtual class, if you want to actually, let's say you want to look back, all the virtual class have been conducted by the teacher, usually it will have to be reattached into Google Classroom by the teacher, or else you wouldn't be able to see it because everything is being saved on the Google side, on the teacher side. So you have to request it from the teacher. Okay, for those of you who are actually teachers here, I would actually recommend you to reattach your recorded virtual class into your Google Classroom as a class material, so that your students can always watch again all the previous session that you already have in the past, so that they can always go back and do some revision. Okay. Sometimes after submitting homework and clicking done and logging off, the homework is shown as not done when we log on. Oh, really? So so if that's the case, sometimes I've actually heard of the case before, but not many. It's because when they click on the submit button or mark as done button, when they have like internet connection problem. So when this happen, your work will not be actually submitted to the teacher. So you have to make sure that you have a decent internet connection. So when you click the mark as done or submit button, so that it can actually go through. Okay. All right. So I guess like we have actually pretty much covered everything. And for those of you who actually wish to join again the same session but in Mandarin language, we are actually hosting one on next weekend. On next weekend at the same time at 11 to 12 p.m. We'll be talking about exactly the same thing but in Mandarin. Okay, so once again, thanks everybody for joining our session today. Do make sure that you stay safe, always keep social distancing, always wear a mask, and try not to go out if not necessary. Thank you very much for joining me today. Okay, see you guys next week.
Anak anda selalu bermain game dan anda sakit mata tengok diorang main game, ataupun anda seorang guru mencari potensi inovasi dalam pendidikan. Jom sertai program Develop My First Game di bawah Rexbit dan kerjasama MYDIGITALMAKER, di mana kami akan kongsikan dengan anak-anak anda dan para guru berkenaan dengan bagaimana untuk membina game pertama anda. Syarman bin Kamis, founder kepada Rexbit, di mana kami adalah company yang fokus kepada mobile app dan game development. Melalui program Develop My First Game ni, objektif kita adalah supaya anak-anak tahu sekiranya nak jadi developer, apakah yang mereka perlu lakukan, dan seterusnya apakah software-software yang adik-adik perlu ketahui untuk membina sesuatu game. Kita akan ajar adik-adik macam mana nak buat game yang simple dan apakah kerjaya-kerjaya yang berpotensi untuk adik-adik melalui game development. Program ni ada dua level. Program yang asas adalah sepenuhnya percuma dan kita ada program advance, di mana program advance ni adalah berbayar untuk membina games yang lebih kompleks, yang lebih menarik. Bila game ni dah siap nanti, adik-adik boleh sertai mana-mana pertandingan dekat luar sana, ataupun adik-adik boleh sertai program pertandingan kami, di mana hadiah yang paling tinggi bernilai RM1,000 bagi pemenang yang pertama. Jom kita tengok wajah-wajah ceria adik-adik yang telah berjaya siapkan game masing-masing. Untuk adik-adik yang berumur 10 ke 15 tahun yang nak explore lebih banyak dengan game development, ataupun guru-guru yang berminat dengan program inovasi melalui pendidikan, kita jemput adik-adik dan guru-guru untuk sertai bengkel ini. Klik pada link yang diberi.
Hi everyone, my name is John Wei, the co-founder of Telebot. Today, we are celebrating our Debut Day and Graduation Day for our very first batch of students in Penang Digital Library. So Telebot is about empowering young generation to become the designer and also creator of technology. We aim to enable our kids and teens to be able to solve real-world problems through coding.
Ping, the co-founder and academic director of Telebot. The reason why we teach kids and teens computer science at such a young age is because they are very tech savvy, they are very good at playing gadgets and all, but the thing is they will always be a consumer and not a maker if they are not exposed to a proper education in computer science.
And today is their demo day. Students are invited to showcase the projects that they have been learning for the past 2 years, and also our industry mentors are all invited to attend this event. In Telebot, we teach them about foundation of creative computing, mobile apps development, web design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript so that they are able to build various of projects in digital making.
And I feel really glad to see that our students, they are able to make so many kinds of projects which can really solve the real world problem.
As you can see today, right, we just not develop them in terms of technical skill only. They are also involved in their presentation skill, and we have something like exhibition that happening here in Clean Digital Library too. We grow and nurture our students more than programming only.
See you all again in our programming next year. I hope that kids and teenagers out there will be exposed to this kind of opportunity to learn about coding, to learn about computer science.
I'm sure that there could be somebody who built something that is benefit to the world. Together, let's do more.
Hai, kembali lagi kita untuk sesi yang seterusnya iaitu STEAM Experiment. STEAM Experiment adalah eksperimen yang boleh dibuat oleh budak-budak, kanak-kanak. Jadi, teruskan bersama kami dan sesi ini akan diteruskan oleh Nina Hayani, Training Manager di iTrain Kids. Dipersilakan.
Baiklah, terima kasih Bella. Alright, Xinyan, you ready?
Yeah, you ready? Yes.
Okay, you can turn on your camera now.
You can on your camera now.
Okay, but I'm gonna set a little rules for you. Okay, from this moment, I need you to mute your microphone. All right, only if you have question to ask, you can unmute your microphone. First, mute your okay, mute your microphone first. But if you have question, okay, you can unmute. All right, great. All right. So if you don't understand, you can always stop me. If I'm going too fast, you can let me know. All right. So first of all, welcome to Play Innovate. This is a STEAM class where you're going to experience hands-on science kit. So for today, what do you think we're going to learn? I have question for you. What musical instrument do you know? You can unmute.
Which one? Sorry, no.
What do you think? I only know piano. What what about you? Do you know any? Yeah, you can also see what you Yes, you can also see what you have in the screen. So we have few musical instruments that also we can match how they make the sound. So, what do you think? What is the musical experiment that we use by blowing? Do you know what the name of these musical instruments? If you don't know, you can always let me know. First picture or second picture or the third picture. All right, so what musical instrument we are using by blowing? One or the second or the third picture? All right, for now, you can unmute your microphone.
Okay.
Okay, so by blowing is picture number 2. Great. Okay, how about by plucking? Do you know what is by plucking?
Yes.
Yes. So which number? 1 or the third one?
Louder. Say, what number?
Opinion. Don't worry.
Say 1 or 3.
By plucking.
Pluck.
Pluck. How we do? All right, we're gonna do the third one. How about by typing? It's easy, right? By typing, we do have the first picture. All right, great. Okay, let's move on. Now, Tipball loves to play music. So, is it possible for him to make his own musical instrument? Do you think it's easy to make your own musical instrument?
No.
Yeah. Okay, maybe you say no, but I think it would be just easy as that. Okay, so we will give it a try. All right, so the question is, how is beautiful sound produced? First, we need to make sounds, but Xinyan, do you know how is sound used? Oh, yeah, you just make a sound. You're just doing a vibration. Okay, you create sounds through your bottle water. So, Xinyan, where are you going? Xinyan, I need you to be here. Let's go. All right, let's go. We are starting now. Okay, so Xinyan, I need you to do this little activity. Can you touch your throat with your fingers? Use your fingers, touch your throat. And then when you speak or you sing, what do you feel? Say what do you feel? Do you feel little vibration? Did you feel little vibration on your throat? Yes. So it feels like a vibration, right? So it means the object will shaking quickly and produce sound. So, yes, you see when you speak, you will, you're so cute. Okay, let's go. When you speak, you will feel vibration. So, how can we make an object vibrate quickly? Like a drum, see? You beat a drum, you will, yes, you beat a drum, you will make it vibrate, okay? So take a look of this video. I'm gonna share with you. If you can hear the sound, please let me know, okay?
Listen.
All right. Okay, can you hear that? One click. Okay, now can you see? It's a slow motion camera and you can see it's vibrate, right? It's vibrate. That's how sound produced. Okay. Yes, that is a slow-mo camera. Oh, see how we beat the drum. You can see things vibrate, right? Yes. Okay, let's see. By doing plucking on the guitar, can you see the string is vibrating? Vibrate? Yes. Okay, now I want you to try this activity. Do you want to try this activity? Okay, it's fine. But you can see on the screen, it's a slow-mo camera. When you do things to your mouth, you will produce sound. Okay, so let's go next. How can I make a rubber band vibrate like string? So pay attention to me. I have few of rubber bands with me. Can you see? I have a rubber bands. That's a normal rubber bands you can find at your home. Okay, that's a rubber band. Yes? Okay, so I have 5 colorful rubber band with me. All right. So this, I'm going to show you a process, a kit where you will receive the kit. Okay. You're going to receive the kit just like this. And then we're going to show you how you're going to create the guitar.
Okay.
All right. Okay, let's take a look of this experiment. We have rubber bands and we have the plug of guitar. This is the prototype of guitar. As you can see, they put all the rubber bands on the body parts. Now, what you can see now? Okay, I'm gonna ask you at the end of the video, okay? Okay, pay attention of what she is doing. This is the most important part. Now, what you can see is most of the guitar will play by plucking the rubber bands, right? So let's get to it. Okay, we're gonna take a look of how actually this will be made. All right. So now you will having your own prototype, okay, your own guitar prototype. But what I have with me is this. It's made from wood. All right, a wooden type of guitar, and then I have a few rubber bands. So I'm gonna show with you. I'm gonna show to you. All right, how we're gonna do just like the video. All right, so can you see? Now I have this one. I have free design. Okay, and then I'm gonna take the very first rubber band, and then we're gonna match at the end. Okay, so I have now with me one rubber band. All right. Now I have to proceed with the rest of rubber bands that I have. First, I'm gonna choose the red color. Second one, I'm gonna choose this yellow color. Okay, so now you can see I have two rubber bands there, right? Okay, now we're gonna proceed with this rubber band. What color is this, Sinian?
Red color.
Red color, excellent. So red color, I'm gonna proceed to the third. Can you see? This is the third one. So you have to hook the rubber bands on this spot. And then, yes, you have to hook and then put it at the next bottom. Okay. Proceed until we have 5 rubber bands. Now I'm going to the fourth one. All right. Now, can you count how many strings I have now? How many rubber bands I have now? Can you see?
I see how many? 4 of them.
4, great. Okay, now I'm gonna put the last one here. Okay, I'm gonna hook at the end and then string, pull it until here. Okay, now I'm gonna have these 5 rubber bands on the guitar. Now, can you hear the sound I play? We can see the rubber bands vibrate. Can you hear the sound?
Yes.
Right? It's kind of, okay, I'm plucking the guitar and you can hear the sound. Okay, but how we can actually tighten them? Okay, there is a tool that can help. Now I have this little cute block with me. Okay, there's 2 blocks. You will receive 2 wooden blocks. So what you're gonna do is just have to slide, okay, pull it on top of this area, okay, and then we're gonna put them like this. Okay, I'm gonna show you the output product. Okay, now you're gonna have 2 wooden blocks. First, it's on the top, and the second one is on the bottom. So if you tighten the rubber bands, you're gonna hear a louder sound. Can you hear a louder sound? Can you hear or not? Please make sure you can hear so we know that the experiment is working. All right, great. Now, after we tighten these strings, okay, so what happened to this plastic box? How can we adjust the guitar to make it louder? So we're gonna make it more space so you can have, okay, like this. This is the use of the plastic box. It's gonna make it wider. Okay, so you're gonna have a very louder sound. All right, so I'm gonna show you with a video. How do musicians tune their guitar? Okay, so is it important for them to do that? What do you think?
What do you think? Why is it?
Why is it important for the musician to tune in their guitar? So they can find a beautiful sound, a right tune for them making a song, right? So I'm gonna share with you how actually this guy, okay, plucking the
Let's go
guitar.
to the next string.
See how
Gonna make sure
actually
these
they do
pins
the
are staying
string?
bridge. So again, I'm going to measure up the distance of 1.5 machine heads from the machine head you're winding.
Okay, they're gonna pull.
Which is about here. I'm going to clip the string.
They clip the one,
again, going in,
the unused
and
string.
winding it from the center or the middle of the headstock. Okay, I'm just leaving a little bit sticking out the other side.
Okay, then they're gonna
Get that
pull.
started and just kind of put some pressure on it, hold it down, and start winding. Again, from the top to the bottom. And of course, make sure it lines up in the appropriate nut slot.
Okay, let's
We have
hear
our
the
first two
sound.
strings on. Let's continue the process.
All right, that's how they actually produce the sound. Okay, now okay, so if you have a guitar in front of you, how do you play the guitar? How do you play the guitar? Are you gonna do like this? Put on your shoulder and do this? No, right? So we're gonna plug with the string with right hand like this, and gonna press the fingerboard with left hand. It depends, either you are pro with left hand or right hand, but guitar will be played like this, not like this. So what is musical instrument that we play like this? A violin. Great. Okay, so if you want to get a good design of your guitar, as I mentioned, you can always take a look of this. You can design, okay? All right, so you can also edit flowers. Again, you can put your name. All right, flowers, you can put your name. All right, and you can design your own guitar. So you can always have a way to improve this kit. Okay, so we almost end our short and simple STEAM today. So I hope the kit will arrive to you safely. But I want to I want to continue with you a little bit quiz, whether to make sure that you can get the lesson very good or not. Okay, but here you can see the summary of our lesson for today. How do you make a musical instrument? So just now we have learned how is sound produced. The sound produced through what? Through vibration. Great. Okay, so from the vibration experiment, we use rubber bands that shows us the vibration. Okay, now, so they ask you how rubber bands vibrate and produce sound by plucking harder, or you can also set the tightness of the string. All right. Yes. Okay. So far, Sinian, do you have question to ask?
No.
You sure? No? Okay, great. So if you don't have question, I have a simple question for you. Okay, let's take a look of this. It's gonna be just easy. All right, don't worry. Okay, now move to the next slide. Okay, I have a question for you. Which of the following is wrong? A, B, or C? All right, let me read the answer for you. Which one of the following is wrong? Okay, A, only vibration can make sounds. Okay, B, some sounds can be made without a vibration. And then C, there are many ways to make vibration. Therefore, there are many ways to make sound. What do you think is the answer? Okay, based on our lesson just now, can you recall how do we make sounds?
How do you sound? By what?
By doing vibe.
Vibration.
Great, Sinyan, by doing vibration. So let's check all the answer. Only vibration can make sounds. This is right. Okay, some sounds can be made without vibration. What do you think?
Sound vibration. Yes or no?
This is wrong. Okay, this is right because some sounds can be made without a vibration. For example, the flute. Okay, flute, you can blow it. Okay, so by not blowing or by blowing, you can produce sound. And C is the right answer. There are many ways, which is by plucking, by typing, or by blowing. Okay, so the answer is A. All right, great job, Sinyan. Give yourself a clap. Oh, I see a little clap there. Good job. Okay, now I need to move on to the next question. Just a short and simple question. Which factor affect the sound and the guitar makes? Okay, this means whatever affect the sound the guitar. Okay, this I think I'm gonna answer this one for you. Or do you want to answer it, Sinyan? Okay, which factor affect the sound the guitar makes? Which means what are the things? Yes. What is it? What are the things? What are the things that actually will make the guitar produce a good sound? A, B, or C? Which means the wood stick position. If I put it here, if I put it here, will it produce a good sound? Or maybe B, tightness of the strings. Okay, if I make it tighter, okay, if I tighten it, it will produce a good sound. Or maybe C, the strength when you use when plucking. You use a very hard strength. So what do you think, A, B, or C? You can discuss. So when you're ready, you can always let me know the answer. What do you think? Have you played a guitar? Okay, so let's take a look of this. Okay. Let's take a look of this. Okay, it doesn't matter where you're gonna put the wooden stick. Okay, so factors that affect the sound of the guitar is because of B, how tightened you put the rubber band. Okay, so if you tighten it, it's gonna produce a louder sound. But if you just put like this, sound will be a little bit lighter. Okay, now great, Sinyan. So take a look of this. Do you find them cute? Do you find them cute? Oh, so I'm gonna ask you, how do you feel about today's lesson? You can choose as many as you want. So you can circle it. Do you know how to circle? Using this annotate function. Yes. You can choose the second, first, second, third, the fourth one, the fifth one, or maybe you feel a little bit sad tonight, or 7, 8, 9, and 10. So how many feelings that we have tonight? How many feelings you can see tonight?
How many fillings? One. Only one. Only one.
Ah, okay. So you chose the number 1. Great job. Okay. Do you want to choose anything else? No. Okay. On my side, I'm gonna choose a number. A number 10, a 9. Okay. Great job. Okay, so I just want to share with you, Sylvian, that actually this kit, it doesn't come only with one kit, but also it will come with a lot of kits, okay, that comes from level 1 until level 3. Okay, I'm gonna share with you a video about our STEAM kit for today. So before we're gonna end our session, let me share you an insightful video here, a fun video.
Stay curious. Wait. Listen video.
All right, can you hear the sound? Great.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay.
Welcome to the Plane of 8. You won't be sitting behind desks. You can liberate your curiosities and discover the world while having fun by assembling batteries, motors, gears, and bulbs, and mix and see possibilities. You can do creative experiments to create real-world solutions. If we don't have electricity, how could we lighten the world? With lemons, how can we use the energy that sends rocket into space to power a balloon car? Why do doctors need to draw blood in physical examinations? And what secret do they figure out from our blood? Why do we have to pay attention to urban greening? How do plants produce oxygen for the earth? How can we take advantage of wind to design a dust catcher to clean up all the chips in a minute? You can become a detective, sneak into the home of interstellar spy, testing the suspected powders with the acid-base indicator, tracking the suspect's footprints to find his joint location, changing the refractive index of paper to peek on the confidential letter, using the cipher disk to break the code, writing letter with the erasable pen to send out the confidential information, publishing the criminal identity, and successfully capture the suspect in the end. You can become a dinosaur hunter. Look for the dinosaur footprints in the rocks. Rebuilding habitat for Triceratops and Tyrannosaurus rex. Return to the Jurassic world. Watch the dinosaurs fight right in front of your eyes. You can design a magnificent roller coaster by balancing gravity, friction, force, and centripetal force. You can recognize the laws of mechanics discovered by Newton. You can design and build circuit, lead the electric, and light up your own city. There is no standard answer for scientific exploration. Everyone has problems, as long as you know how to get knowledge and practice scientific thinking. You can use the knowledge you learn to keep exploring, to find solutions, and be smarter and wiser.
All right, great. Okay, that's all for today's session. So I hope, Sinian, you have learned something new for this science knowledge. Okay, so don't worry. This today is only the tip of an iceberg that you have learned. Okay, we have a lot of session upcoming, so you don't forget to join us. Okay, so I hope you have a great session tonight with me. Okay, I will see you soon. Sinian, thank you. Bye. Can we get a picture together? Let's go. Okay, give me your biggest smile. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's a great night with you, Sinian. Thank you so much. Bye bye. All right, we will send out the kit to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, but do you have? Yes.
For the next session, here we learn the new same thing, guitar.
No, it's gonna be a different it's a different lesson. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So don't forget to put all your details and information so we can reach to you. All right. All right. Great. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, hi guys. Thank you to Nina and Hayani for the experiments team, and we will see you guys soon. Bye.